Send me away via subspace. Beam me a message from home. Cast me a hello in hollow. Tell me I'm not all alone. The corridors are narrow and the rations miss the mark as we fly like Xeno's arrow past the sparkles in the dark. I think of home and what I miss is picnics in the park. Though send me away via subspace. Tap me a line or two, because though we grow distantly, relativistically, I'm coming home to you. I want a girl who will mine for her diamonds. I want a girl who can sort a chest. I want a girl with shears that cut and swords that burn through zombie flesh. I want a girl who knows world generation, who crafts furrows and times her attack. She's modding her community. She's flying through the air. She's smelting out impurities and feeding her cat. I want a girl with a lectern and a full cauldron. I want a girl who logs in early. I want a girl who plays till late. I want a girl with unobstructed creativity who uses a tripwire to ruin your day. With shulker boxes organized and lustrous in a tone that will torch you like desert grass. Who crafts furrows and times her attack. She's smelting out impurities and feeding her cat. I want a girl with a lectern and a full cauldron. Whose shield is emblazoned. I want a girl with good enchantments. On some server we will meet incidentally. We'll start to talk as we shoot skeletons. She wants a spawn with biome convenience. She wants a spawn that's in good repair. She's changing her aim from wither to dragon. She's trading her archery for a trident that's self-repairing. I want a girl with a lectern and a full cauldron. Summer is past, but your days keep growing longer. There's no wind in your sails, but the storm's blowing stronger. Walking hard, standing tall, keeping your head up through it all. Fighting fires, spinning plates. Goodness, how did it get so late? Down and dream. Lay your head down and Crawl out in a moonbeam. Lay your head down and dream. Joe Hills is filmed before a live streaming audience.
That's us! Howdy y'all, Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee, and tonight, y'all are my live streaming audience here on HermitCraft Season 7. We have plenty to do tonight. We have to gather more sand. It turns out that building something made out of glass uses a lot of glass. And so I'm just gonna, get some of that. Welcome, Vinsho Ken. Welcome, On Spock Dinah. Welcome, 12 Vui. Welcome, Sawyer Kettler, who is correct. This is an absolute bop. I worked hard on these bops. Bop, bop, bop. Bop till you drop here on the HermitCraft server with Joe Hills. Also, some of y'all might know that every Monday we've been doing something called Hermits Helping Hermits. Different levels of participation each week, depending on who's doing what. But this week, Cub Fan has a big thing over in Tarjay for all of us. And I am feeling pretty hype about it. So hype that I've got my brother's latest, I was going to say draft. He sent over the final version of the new Hermits Helping Hermits theme. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I should probably download it on this computer rather than just opening it in Google all the time like a professional. That would be smart. But yes, show in folder, open with VLC. Is there not an open with? There it is. Okay.
From the mining mesa, the helping hermit stream, mocking in the rages of their chat proximity. They block their blocks down quickly toward their stated goal. And when y'all tune in, your laughter's uncontrolled. When the last flight brings more blocks and the fireworks go cold, HermitCraft will build together, not alone. So watch with us each Monday. Remember to follow, so the chat can see you there, so you never miss a show.
Yeah, right? That's awesome. I am so hyped about this. Yeah, he absolutely knocked it out of the park. It's one of those things where we've been listening to drafts the last few weeks, trying to get it perfect, and he nailed it. I am thrilled. And also, welcome to NJ Coffee Junkies friends who sat high. So we're going to sat high back. Meatball Play says, who sang that? That is my brother, Sean, singing that. As well as somebody else who I'm not sure how they want to be credited, under what name, so I'm not going to do that wrong. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, Sean Hills sings things that I write usually. Most of what we play is Sean Hills sings Joe Hills. There are occasional exceptions, like the Asuma Be Void song is performed by Manta derail. Asuma Be Void is performed by Manta derail. Which was a parody of Johnny Be Good that I wrote about Asuma. Cleo and I were chatting, and I had the idea. And, I was talking to my brother about this, and I was like, hey, for somebody doing a Chuck Berry thing, like, it feels like kind of cultural appropriation to have you perform this. You don't mind if I have Manta do it. Yeah, so we had Manta record that for us, and he just killed it. Where's that Manta Ray song? There we go.
Deep down inside the ceiling, close to mountain kings. It's like 1984 right after tell the screens. Big brother watched the builder with a silky voice, who played on HermitCraft names who would be void, who never ever learned to show his face so well, but he could play guitar just like a brilliant whale. Go, 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 Sumo, go, 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 Sumo, go, go, go to your grave, go, go, Sumo, go, go. Be void.
Yep. So that's one of the rare Joe Hill songs not performed by Sean Hills. It was Suma Be Void. Manta DeRay did a great job on that. I'm looking forward to doing more collaborations with other people as things kind of calm down the next few months. It's been a very busy year for everybody, and so I have not been as aggressive on some vectors just in order to like maintain some level of sanity for myself. You know, you got to prioritize stuff. It is me sand mining. That is actually what is occurring. You are correct in that assessment. Why is my computer making noises? No, stop. Come back. No, stop. Come back. It's Willy Wonka. Yeah, see? Okay. Okay, so we can consolidate these torches into one. And we can pick this back up. And you know what? Honestly, I think that's good enough. There we have half a stack of space. So let's make sure we pick up anything that we dropped that would go in there, but realistically at this point, since I didn't bring a bed, I need to head back the way I came, which I think was this way. Fifth Alice, thank you, who says I tipped. Well, it'll be a second while that alert comes in. Here it is. Thank you very much, Fifth Alice, for the 5. That is our first tip of the stream, who says, this song is amazing, so here's a tip. Well, thank you very much. That puts us 15 away from our first face camera expansion. Oh no, I'm in the water. That was not intentional. But it is most appreciated. I'm glad you had a good day, Jill. That sounds nice hanging out and seeing folks. Okay, so we want to go back towards 0-0. Although we could go that way if we wanted to go kill that skeleton just for fun. Now, the one thing is, we also know that if we go this way, there is a roof access at point where, here it is. World Eater and roof access. Yay. See, this is an example of, like, a place that I still need to put the lanterns that indicate which way is back towards spawn. But Meatball Plays, thank you for the 2, who says, my BFF got vaxxed, Iskall replied to my DM, and you're live. That sounds like a great combo today. Meatball Plays, thank you for the 2. That puts us 13 away from the next face camera expansion. JLH Composer says, did you see Impulse was super impressed with the nether ceiling work you did? I did not. I've actually haven't gotten a chance to watch much anything today. I've just kind of been wiped out. Like, I think I've been pushing myself really hard the last few weeks. So I had kind of a chill day today. So yeah, I saw that it came out, and I skimmed. People told me to check it out, and I skimmed and saw, like, okay, it is in there, but I didn't actually hear his words, which is, like, a crucial element of all that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to take the sand we just got back to my base, and we are going to put it into the thing. The cooker, because we don't have a big furnace up here on the roof, which is kind of an oversight, but it's not the end of the world. And this will also give us a chance to kind of get going on some stuff over here as well. Okay, so my furnaces are currently on, like, their last bit of sand. Each furnace is currently on its last stack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just dump 6 into each of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scar left the game. Whoops, no, we don't want to burn the shulker box. Although we do want to burn its contents, which is an important distinction. Okay, so 5 left. We can just kind of do 2 in that one, 1 in here, 1 in here, 1 in here. Okay, so that'll take about a half hour to cook. We're not going to just chill here for a half hour, but I wanted to get that in the hopper. He says he lost his blaze farm, and he wished he saw my carpet trail to find it sooner. Oh, that's funny. So he didn't actually know how to get back there? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Ironically, I didn't know how to get there. Y'all told me the coordinates, and I flew there, I think. Or no, did I discover it accidentally while I was working on finding greens? I might... No, you know what? I might have found it when I was... you guys found the coordinates to the upside down. And then I incidentally found the blaze farm while flying over there. I was like, what's this lit up thing? Yeah. So, we've had a lot of great ideas for this nightmare area. So right now, the just to kind of talk about what we're thinking here is episode 81 is going to be all about the nether roof stuff that we've been working on. And episode 82, we're going to come back and we're going to clean up this whole corner here. So it might be good, while these furnaces run, if we start kind of constructing our production area. Oh, one other thing I started doing is I realized I needed to take the iron out of here to use for the other thing. So I turned this into a kind of fake... thing. I don't know. I thought it was cute. But anyway, so let's take these bushes. Actually, before we move all of these, which one of these is empty? Would have been a better question. Okay. That one has and 4 more. So, okay. So let's move everything out of this into there, and we'll start kind of consolidating this stuff over in the corner that we need to work on. And we'll get rid of this. Yeah, the plant beacon is kind of silly. But we took the beacons off of here to put them on the lantern. And so then it was one of those things where it's like, well, at the point where we pulled the beacons off, do we really need the iron? We do need the iron, just not here. And then the question is like, okay, well, what should I do with these? Like, this one is still pretty good looking, so I left it. But with that one, I was like, I'll just... fill it with plants, you know? It's a bush beacon. Carl Jewell says, now I've got your bush song in my head. Glad to help. That was fun. I've been messing around with the idea. Like, I want to kind of play with the time lapses more next season and mix in some more musical stuff. It has to be a cappella to not run afoul of the YouTube thing. Is kind of what I'm running into. So I'm probably going to do like little a cappella ditties as we do time lapses and things like that. So I was kind of experimenting with that last episode. And I also liked that too because that was something that wasn't in the stream. So if somebody did go back and watch the episode after watching the stream, they would get at least like 2 new little songs, even though they're just me being silly. You know, it's still fun. So these are all fine on fuel. Okay, so what I was actually going to do, though, and I got distracted, was I was going to bring the... I need to set up kind of a little construction area over here. And I was thinking I would probably end up putting it... Why is... Oh, dang it. Sorry. I was, like, scratching my beard and needed to grab the mouse because I was like, this is weird. Yeah, you know, honestly, this area here is also kind of underdeveloped. What I'm imagining, though, is we'll set up our kind of staging area for this over in here. And then, so we've got our materials nearby, but not in the way, which is kind of a good combo. And we'll put our extra barrel right here for now. Okay. Do I have a lot of projects to finish? When will my Season 7 end? Well, I'm gonna play... I usually play until the season ends server-wide. And we don't know how long Season 7's gonna run for. Also, let me fix that. Wait, something... What is that? Is that a shelf? Dang it, camera. You have one job, which is to make me look good, not showcase shelves. Okay. So, does YouTube specifically look for music over time-lapse footage? YouTube specifically looks for music, and there are people who will file false reports, and fighting them is not worth my time. So, I'm just not going to use music, basically, for YouTube. It's kind of one of the things that differentiates the streams from the videos. Anyway, so, it's fine. I could do a comedy voiceover that gets faster and faster while time-lapse is playing. Like read a Wikipedia entry. Maybe if it was like something relevant to the concept, that could be funny. I'd have to figure it out. Not even your own music. Yeah, that's part of the problem, is that people will file copyright claims against our music, and then we can fight that, but it's one extra thing for me to do, and it's not the best use of my time. Like, and it's also every time it happens, it's like you can fight it and you'll probably win, but you don't know how soon you'll win, and you lose all your ad revenue from that video in the meantime, which, I mean, honestly, the ad revenue is so bad that it's kind of not even worth dealing with at that point. It's kind of just like, at that point, like, I guess somebody else just gets all the ad revenue from this video, and it's like, I don't have to, it's just frustrating. I'd rather not deal with it. So, yeah, okay, so we've got this cooking. So what else? I was kind of thinking it would be interesting to build, like, a little hut or something. Like, people had suggested, like, building a witch hut or something over there, and I think that sounds pretty cool. Like, turning this into, like, a little swamp back here. You know, so we incorporate the water. So, like, this is more like a tree... This is like a flower forest here. And then we have more of like a swamp or something back here. And we get some lily pads maybe, and vines, and hang them from the trees. You know, that kind of feels right. We built a little, not like exactly a witch hut, but something kind of like it. Okay, these should keep working as long as they're loaded. So I could actually probably... I need to figure out how many lily pads I have. I think I kept those behind... or in the shed back here. Let's see. We might be out. We might be out of lily pads. Yeah, because we used some of them over here. Okay. Single beetroot. Okay, we'll put these here as well. But yeah, we can probably just come in here and grab a few lily pads. I have not seen B-Dubs' finale. Thanks, Scar. Look at that. Scar is carry on B-00's legacy. Am I sad the others are ending their appearances this season? No, this happens every season, y'all. Like, this is our 7th season, and, there we go. I think Scar will get a kick out of that. Are lily pads renewable? I don't know. But yeah, so every season on HermitCraft, there's usually a few folks who take some time off. And I'm usually not one of them, because this is not my... So, like, for people who only do YouTube, they get tired of doing YouTube and they need a break. For me, I always want to do more YouTube, but the way my life is set up, I never get to do enough. So, like, I don't want to break from playing on HermitCraft. I want to break from all the other stuff. I want to break from all the virtual school stuff and, from freelance development work, so I can do more of this. So, yeah. Like... So, that's just different people have, like, when you need a break, it's like, what do you need a break from? And I've been thinking about this too, and I don't know if this is a full episode concept, but there are these kind of concepts of, like, positive liberties and negative liberties, like freedom from something and freedom to do something. So it's like, okay... I might want freedom to compete in a university academically, but I might need freedom from people like mistreating me because of, so let's say that let's say that we're taking a class and there's a curve and other people are cheating. That actually screws up my ability to compete, right? I want freedom from that sort of unfair activity, right? Merritt Gilfus says, wow, Joe, are we getting political? No. We're talking about vacations. But that's what I'm saying is, like, some people need a vacation to do certain things. And some people need a vacation from certain things, right? Like, it's one of those things where, like, like, for example, one of the biggest stressors in my life when I was working full-time as a developer was my daily commute in rush hour traffic. Got really bad with my last employer. Because it used to be that where we lived, I was driving away from town in the morning and back toward town in the evening, which is great because it's the opposite of all the traffic. But then when I switched employers a few years ago, all of a sudden I'm going into downtown in the morning and out of downtown in the evening, which is terrible, right? And so, like, some people, when they go on vacation, they always want to rent a car because they want to have freedom to do stuff where they're not confined to, like, the immediate area or they're not dependent on Uber or whatever. But for me, I'm like, I need a break from driving. That's one of the most stressful things in my day is this commute. If I'm going to have an actual break, I don't want to drive while I'm there. I might drive to the city we're going on vacation at, or we didn't really take a lot of vacations, but it's like if I'm taking a trip that's supposed to be a break, it's like I don't want to drive while I'm there. I'll drive to there, and then I'll leave the car in the hotel garage the whole time, and then walk everywhere, or anywhere that's not able to be walked to, public transit, or take a lift, because I just don't want to be stressing out about driving when that's what I stress out about most every day, right? So, like, you really need to have a concept of what the stressors in your life are. And so, for some people, they're like, I have been playing Minecraft nonstop for 8 years. I need to take a few weeks for myself. Good for them. That's a smart thing to recognize and identify and do. Take a break. If you were a painter and you painted every single day, and you put out as many paintings a year as we put out YouTube videos, you might need a break from painting for a week or two. But for somebody who wants to be a painter, but, like, always has to be stuck doing other stuff, when they go on vacation, they're like, finally, I can paint now, right? So, yeah, like, I don't need a vacation from HermitCraft or from Minecraft the way that some people do because our lives are different. And that's fine. I'm happy that they can say, you know what, I know what I'm doing, and I know how to recharge my batteries, and I'm going to be an adult, and I'm going to plan to take care of myself. That deserves to be encouraged. That's mature behavior. Good for them. So, yeah, it's like, oh, it's fun hanging out with Asuma and stuff, and like, at the same time, and, like, I love B-dubs, like, these are people that are great, but, like, because they're great, I want them to make informed choices about when they take a break. I'm not just gonna sit here and be like, oh, I'm sad, all my friends are gone. They're not gone, they'll be back soon. Yeah, let's see. 6A says, do you have a side gig of making music, or is that a full-time job? Well, and then as Mahi0 puts it, he makes negative money when he makes music because he pays his brother to do it. Yeah, I basically have an expensive music-making hobby. But, like, it's one of those things where, every song that I hire my brother to make costs several $100s, because he's really good at what he does, and he deserves to be compensated for it. And then, we split the, album sales 50-50. So, like, but the thing is, like, if I'm paying him several $100s a song, and it depends on, like, how long the song is, how complicated it is, what the exact number is. And then, at the end of the day, the albums, I think between both albums, we might have made, like, $800 total. So then, he gets another half of that, and I get half of that. But, like, I don't make money off the albums directly. But it does make the stream better. And people support the stream, and they tip. And so, indirectly, I think having a better stream is worth it. But, like, yeah, it's hard for me to claim that I'm a professional songwriter because I lose so much more money songwriting than I make. You know, it's kind of like, if you spend several $100s, or if you spend several $1,000s a year playing golf, that doesn't mean that you're a professional golfer. That just means you spend a lot of money on golf. So I am a lyricist. Yeah, I write all the lyrics for the songs. Gamer Panda says, where can I get your music? Let me pull up the album link, just in case you can't see it. Here's our newest album. Sean Hill sings Joe Hill's 2, The Secret of the Views. If you're wondering what The Secret of the Views is, it's written on the canister in the album art, so you can check out the album art there. Let's see. Yeah. So you got to keep in mind, too, like, some of the hermits have, like, spouses and stuff who, you know, need a break from, you know, all the stuff that they do. And so people might take time off so that they can spend more time with their kids and be more supportive of their spouse in different ways for a while. And I just have a different kind of responsibility graph, kind of, you could say, than a lot of people. So for me, I'm going to take a few days off near Memorial Day so that I can recharge my creative batteries and have some extra energy for my kid. But that's just like a 3-day weekend. You know, that I'm not like, and, you know, and it's not like, oh no, my season's ending. It's like, I'm just going to take a few days off streaming. Yeah. A few of the early songs Sean did the lyrics for, that's true. Since you homeschool, how do you handle summer? Well, I don't homeschool. We do virtual school through the district. But, yeah, I'm gonna take care of my kid and the parts of the summer that I have her, and the other side of the family will deal with her in their time. So, you know, I'm just not gonna stress out about it. But, yeah, no, I'm not technically homeschooling her, because I'm not her teacher. I just have to make sure the computer works. Danny5426 says, I have a streamer question for you. Do you recognize people in chat? Yes, Danny. In fact, I actually recognize that you are not really named Danny. You're Tom Arnold from the show Roseanne. See? Look at that. I'm recognizing you even though you think you're in stealth mode, Tom Arnold. So, yeah. Okay. What are we doing? We are cooking more glass, getting stuff set up for our upcoming thing over here. Having some buckets over here might be helpful. Whatever happened to Tom Arnold? Tom Arnold's in the chat right now! Like, how is that a question? Pay attention. Keep up. Okay. So, yeah. No secret is safe from Joe Hills. Yeah, pandemic school does not seem great. Let's see. I am also glad that I am not a student right now, because that would not be fun. Okay. Let's see what else is going on here. Mr. Lance writes in the Discord chat, my favorite way to take a break vacation is to go somewhere that I can make as little decisions as possible throughout the day, since that is all I do at work. Exactly, right? So let's say that you have a job where you never get to make any decisions. You have no freedom, you have no autonomy. When you go on vacation, you want to assert yourself, you want to say, I'm taking charge, we're doing what I want to do. But for people who have jobs where all they do is make decisions all day, they want to go on a vacation where it's just like, I don't have to think about it. I'm just going to go somewhere and not stress out. Like, you know, I'm going to go somewhere where it's like, okay, the hotel has stuff nearby that I can just go do. I don't have to, like, choose a whole bunch of things. It's like, there's a good restaurant in the hotel. It's good enough. I'm just going to chill, you know, or whatever. Like, that's probably a bad example, but, like, yeah, some people want really highly organized vacations because they don't get structure like that the rest of the year. And some people want the opposite. Thank you, Alice, for another 5. That puts us at 8 away from the next Face Gamer expansion. Who says, you and your brother's musical or unique musical stylings on stream have compelled me to tip. Thank you very much, Alice. Okay, appreciate it. Where were we? We are... I'm trying to figure out, like, I guess I might want some podzol over there. And we'll grab maybe some mycelium. Just trying to kind of build a palette here, you know? Trying to sort out what we might want so that when we start on this, it'll be good. Take pearls up to the roof. Why? What was the reason for that? I don't remember. Whoops. Whatever. Okay, fine. We'll take some pearls to the roof. But yes, like, that's part of the appeal of, like, going on a cruise, is when you're on a cruise, you don't have to make a lot of choices, right? It's just like, okay, the ship is gonna dock when it docks. You're not steering the ship, you know? Pearls and fire resist potions. Yeah, I think I've maxed out on fire resist potions. I think I brought all those up already. But, okay. Bitrate dropped for a moment. Well, it looks like we didn't drop any frames, but that's good to know, Mahis. Hobbit says, if you decide what you're doing with the unfinished area of the cave, currently I'm leaning toward swamp. Like, swamp with, like, a witch hut, and I'll put my bedroom in the witch hut. We'll get rid of this bed here. So... let's see. We're gonna eat some pumpkin pie, and I think we got enough glass now. We can head back. This has been a very productive smelting session, and we'll run this later. Joe is a witch. No, but I'm also not a pirate, but I was in a sunken pirate ship. Or, I don't know, maybe this isn't a pirate ship. A lot of ships this season. We started off with our first area in a little ship, and now we've got a giant ship. Okay. I have the dye for the glass. Yeah, the dye for the glass is already up there. Leo the Leaf says, the cave is looking so beautiful, honestly. I really love how it looks. Thank you, Leo. Did Scar actually respond to that? No, he didn't. I was just curious. Okay. We actually already got that. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. This is coming out pretty cool, y'all. Okay, so yeah, this is as far out as I got. Okay, let's make sure that the math on this actually works, okay? So this here is 46. And if we go to that one, negative 48. Okay, so in total, let's... Okay. Okay, so 46 plus 48 equals 94. 94 divided by 16 is not right. So we want 16 times 4. No. So I think this is supposed to be 64 across. And so we have clearly screwed it up somehow. How have we screwed this up? It's a mystery to every me. Okay. So this one was supposed to be 32 by 32 by 32. Okay. So negative 28 okay. So negative 28 minus 32. Okay. So if this one is 32 across, then how I can't figure out how we're screwing this up. Oh, wait. Oh, we need to add 16 on either side, not add 32 on either side. Okay, yeah, this is what we did wrong. We didn't... So we need to add 16 to this. So let's go ahead and temporarily shelve the glass we just brought up here. And we're going to go reclaim it. The glass that we started placing yesterday, because my math was bad. I was like, okay, so it's 32 wide now. So if we make it twice as big, we'll add 32 on either side. No, we add 16 on either side. Welcome, Ken. You know what I really wish I could do? Is I wish I could do a good David Letterman impression. Because there is this tweet that Scott Benson, the developer of Night in the Woods, posted earlier. And it's him making fun of David Letterman with this really silly little script. And I feel like this is the sort of thing I should get, like, my brother and I could read people's funny tweets like this in amusing ways. But yeah, I don't know if I could do a Letterman. Hold on, like, it'd be like recently I've tried something new, honoring the void. And then the guy doing Paul would be like, honoring the void, as personified in the Norse giants worshipping the old causeless unbeing. You heard of this? Can't say that I have. It's a hoot. Void. Unbeing. I can't do a Letterman and I can't do a Paul. I'm the worst person to try to read this tweet out loud. I am the worst choice for that. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, I'm not done setting up the stream. I'm fixing the problems from last stream. He's a uniquely visual comedian. Ken killed the video star. Their names were close. People couldn't tell them apart. Oh, 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 oh. Pincho can kill the Vidmaster star. I don't know, there's something there. Hey, good evening, Sammy. Okay. So having wiped out one side of this, let's do the math and get this correct for real this time. Okay, so we need to go out 16. Okay. And we need to bring... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13, 14, 15, 16. That is where we actually needed to do this. Okay. Put our lanterns down. Dang it. Welcome, Biome Gnome. Glad you could join us this evening. Dang it. Counting on the diagonal, brave. Well, it's actually the way to do it. My problem is I counted out 32 correctly, but I should have counted out 16 correctly. This is how I'm messing this up. Is with silly stuff like this. Oh boy. This is the sort of thing like it'd be nice to have somebody else just come help me dig and fix my mistakes. But it's my mistake, so I'm gonna fix it myself, I guess. Welcome, Cam Soccer 10. Glad you could join us. Mr. Lance points out, I mean, you also counted out 16 correctly. You just forgot to stop there. Good point. That's true. I need to celebrate the victories that I've overshot until they became failures. This is a painstaking process. Ouch. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break from just smashing these and count these out over here for fun. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. UHC went really well. I think that was the best one I've run yet. Because I didn't screw anything up this time. Usually it's like, okay, people tolerate me and I'm doing my best, but it would be nice. I'm like legitimately trying to run a good UHC. And we didn't have any, like the technical issues we had were all at the beginning this time and not at the end, which is a huge improvement. If you hold a brick, it should insta-mine glass. That's a great argument, Vin. Vin, can you post that in the Minecraft bug tracker suggestion thing? I mean, it's your idea. You should get credit for it. Post that, and then, like, we'll all retweet it and stuff. But, like, you have to put it in the actual bug tracker as a feature request. Oh, I'm actually going to be... so there's a Minecraft Creator Summit coming up. And when they ask us what we want to see in the game, I can be like, well, look at this. It's got hundreds of people thumbing it up. Yeah, Vin, seriously. Like, actually put this in there, and we'll get... I think we can get people to actually click yes on that. And then I'll bring it to the Mojang people for the Creator Summit. Vin says, I don't have an account that would take work. I know, that's why I don't want to do it. People are from the UHC today are saying, you didn't screw up anything after the time that you killed us when you spread players. And then somebody else points out, well, he did forget to turn off natural regeneration. It's like, okay, after that, though, I didn't make any more mistakes. Vin, I'm not going to do it under my name because I'm streaming. I can't go in the bug tracker while I'm streaming. That was unprofessional. Yeah, Vidmaster, you especially better not do it because that will only lead to more confusion. No, Don, don't actually make Vin do work. I'm not... If I wanted Vin to act... If I really wanted to, I guess I could hire Vin to do it, but I'm not going to do it. Also, I'm not sure if it's against the terms of service to hire people to post in the bug tracker. I don't know. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so then we'll move the lanterns over here. Avoid. Unbeing. I don't know. This is just such a dumb thing. Scott Benson is really funny. Okay, so where did you spawn? Can they just randomly spawn in the nether? I don't... Did you wander some... Oh, wait. You're holding something. So you might have spawned somewhere a long time ago and just literally never despawn. Interesting. So make sure that we got these right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Void Chifork says, watching Scott's playthrough of Resident Evil 8 has been fun. Yeah, I enjoyed watching that. I only caught the first stream that he did. I'm going to have to check the VOD out. Because it seems like the area he was getting into was about to be really cool. The Dollmaker's house or whatever. Okay, so this one's the one that's 4 wide. So we have one that's 1 wide, one that's 2 wide, and then we'll have one that's 4 wide. Vidmaster says, I just watched Manta DeRay do the dollhouse the other night, the scariest part of the game. Oh man, I didn't realize Manta was playing Resident Evil 2. That's one of those games, I've never actually played any of those, like, or I've never owned any. Like, it's the sort of game that, like, I grew up, my friends would get it, and then we would, like, hang out at their house, and, like, usually whoever owned the game would be the one playing while other people hung out, and, like, we talk about it. So, like, I have a long history of watching people play Resident Evil, but I have no personal experience or memories playing it from when I was younger. And so, but it's a very fun social game for that sort of experience. So, yeah. Oh, that's why you said lanterns, Mahi Zero, because I forgot to put lanterns on that. That makes more sense now. Thank you. Okay, so that one was 32 high. This one's supposed to be 64 across, and so this one will then be 64 high. And we'll know if we did that correctly or not by whether or not, you know, we can make it happen. Hey, Odin's father says, missed a few streams, but it looks like this has gone way past getting the carpets down. Yeah, well, we're building kind of like a thing so that people can find the hub. So, like, once I got the carpets sorted, the next problem was, like, how do we, you know, demonstrate where the hub is? And so I realized, like, it'd be cool to have concentric, like, Matryoshka lanterns on top of this. So the lanterns and the cubes will double in size every time. So we started with a 16 by 16, which is a 1 pixel to 1 block. Then we have a 32 by 32, and then we're going to have a 64 by 64. And I realized we could actually go up to 128 by 128, which I don't think I'm actually going to have time to do, but it would be funny. There's been a lot of rework on this project. I'm learning a lot as I go. Okay, so this is going to intersect that. But it's not going to hit that. Okay, great, great, great. Would have been better if this didn't run directly through here. I'll say that. Whoops. Oh, that's actually gonna... Oh, I won't be able to open these, will I? Yeah, we're gonna temporarily not do this area. Okay. Didn't think that through. Let's make sure we haven't missed any tips via YouTube or PayPal. Hey, thank you. It looks like we just got a couple rolling in here. Thank you to Edward for the 20. That is gonna... We were $8 away from the next face camera expansion, so now we are 12 past. Thank you very much, Edward, for that. So it's time to say howdy, y'all. Grow Hills here, expanding as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. Dee-da-dee-da-dee, dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee-dee. Also, we got a tip rolling in from Incredimike. Thank you, Incredimike. We were 8 away from this one. You tipped 25. So let's see. That's 18, and then boom, that gets us there. So now we are 3 away from the next face camera expansion. After this one, expand you. Why is it? Oh, it's not stretching right. Hold on. Transform. Okay, now it's... There we go. That's the bouncy expansion that we like. Yay, expand you. Do-do-do-do. So thank you very much, Incredimike, for supporting the show, as always. Okay. So even though it might seem really silly to label tangos, the reason to label tango text base and ceiling tunnels here is so that way people understand, oh, that's how this works, right? Having a really close by one here helps a lot. I'm on the bug tracker. So I think they have... So the bug tracker has, like, a requested feature thing. It's a feature request. Thank you, Vin. I actually really do appreciate you doing this. Because I am not joking. I felt like this was one of those things where it's like, okay, so we've got this Minecraft Developer Summit coming up. I've never been invited to this before. Partially because I could never go to Sweden anyway, so I never, like, tried to get invited. But this year, because it's virtual, I get to go or stay. But the thing is, I'm Vin-vested now. There you go, Vin. That's the sort of branding that'll pay off. But yeah, so one of the things is if they ask us, hey, can everybody go ahead and share something you'd like to see in the game. Me being like, you know, I saw this great feature request in the bug tracker. And that also makes it look like I'm paying attention to things. This makes me look very competent to be able to, like, oh, I'm going to point at something that someone requested in the context. Yeah. This is the way to do it. Okay. So we got the bones. We're going to grind them up to make our bread. No, I'm just kidding. We're making dyes. Okay. Yeah, because we don't know when the world download's going to go out, because we don't know when the season's going to end. That's one of the big advantages for the people that are taking their breaks now, is they get guaranteed a break. If people are like, you know, I'm going to try and take some time off in early June. Well, if the game launches in early June, then that's the new season, you know, like... Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna go this way now. Boom, 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 boom. So this should be like an entire stack. Now that I'm thinking about this, the math on this should check out pretty easily. This should be easy to verify. Whoops, assuming that I don't do too many misplaced blocks. I'm not gonna remove those because. Okay, but. Are we 3 blocks? We're more than 3 blocks short here. Hold on. Okay, so this one is at 31. No, 30. Okay, and so then this one over here is at... -32. So... that's not 64 blocks. So that means somewhere in here we screwed up. But it is too late to figure out how. We are not going to fix it, and I give up forever. Okay, so I'm wondering if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that was right. So then is this one wrong? No, it's the children who are wrong. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. Like, it's close enough. It's... for what we're doing, it doesn't... For what we're doing, it's fine. It's on the diagonals of the corners. So it's... Oh. There are post-titled feature requests, but the response is saying not to use the website for feature requests. Dang it! That's not how they used to do it. I'm sorry, Vin. My bad. I'm wasting your evening. Your evening. You should be like, good evening. That should be your greeting. Good evening. On your streams, right? Okay, see, hopefully that makes it up to you. See, I'm giving you free streaming advice. Okay, Caleb, you can't post URLs, so you gotta say that again without good evening, Vinners and crafters. Welcome. We're doing pretty okay. This is close enough. We've got this roughly where it needs to be. It's gonna be fine. Oh, you know what? I forgot to read Incredimike's note from earlier. Sorry, Incredimike, who said, "This is a very ambitious project. Thanks for doing something so nice for the server, and UHC was a treat to watch today. All the best from Incredimike and Taffle Taffle." So thank you again to Incredimike and Taffle Taffle for that. That puts us 3 away from our next face camera expansion. I should post a link to the PayPal real quick. Tips are always welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and via YouTube Super Chat. So thank you very much again to Incredimike and Taffle Taffle. Okay. Feedback.minecraft.net. Oh, interesting. But are they public requests? Can we link to them is the question. They are public? Okay, yeah, Vin, once you do that, post it in the live event chat on Discord, because that one doesn't ban links. And then I can share it. Okay, so... I'm trying to figure out how to do this corner in a way that makes sense. Honestly, I might just do it like this. This is kind of interesting, right? So we have these pillars that are like 2 V's. Okay. Okay, Yurgi just posted the official one, Vin. Okay, so in order to make sure we get this to 60 tall, or to 64 tall, we're going to dump 2 of these out, and now we're just going to go straight up here. This is really tall. That's fine. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be twice as tall as the other one. We're doing it, people. We're making it happen. Okay, so we're going to leave 2 of those there. This is one I would, like, in some ways, concrete powder would be so much easier for something this big, because I could just stand at the top and drop it. It's always easier, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah. The Discord is open to all $5 a month and up Patreon patrons, accessible via patreon.com/JoeHills. Yeah, the 128 one, we won't be able to put a lantern on top is the only problem, sadly. Okay, this is a good system. I'm kind of curious, like, what this will look like from down here. So when you're down in here and you're looking out, like, well, that actually is going to be pretty cool. The Monday's HHH will be the Tarjay HHH. But while we do this, since this is kind of a big climbing build, why don't I go ahead? My brother sent over the final version of the HHH theme song. So to get people hyped for that on Monday, I'll go ahead and play that now while I'm working on this. So here it is.
From the mining mesa, the helping hermit stream, mocking in the rages of their chat proximity. They plop their blocks down quickly toward their stated goal. And when y'all tune in, your laughter's uncontrolled. When the last flight brings more blocks and the fireworks go cold, HermitCraft will build together, not alone. So watch with us each Monday. Remember to follow, so the chat can see you there, so you never miss a show.
Okay, so that's the new Hermits Helping Hermits theme. And there's another secret thing that my brother is working on as well. He's going to be starting next week. More music for the next album. But I don't want to spoil that one. But yeah, it's good that we got this one locked down so we can just move on to the next thing. Okay. Incredible Mike says, I joined the Patreon today. Just so you know, Incredible Mike, I had to manually send the invites. So I did see that came in. But usually I do those the next business day, and it's Saturday. But yeah, I will get... Don't worry. Your, what do you call it? I placed 3 of these already, so I think 60... No. Because I was going down to 62... Yeah, so don't worry. I definitely saw it come in, and I need to manually send you that invite. That's one of those things, like, we get probably 5 or 6 new members a month, which is enough that I can handle it myself. But the problem is when you automate systems like that, they tend to break in very frustrating ways in the middle of the night or at very inconvenient times. So it's like, yeah, I've talked to a lot of different folks who administer Patreons, and basically, as long as you can just do it yourself is what it comes down to. And then also, like, I get to individually greet people and send everybody a message, and, you know, it's nice. I like seeing, you know, I like being involved with onboarding people, you know. The Joe Hill's white glove treatment, exactly. Okay. So, let's see, make sure we've got... this setup. This is just a real... I haven't built anything this tall in a while, I'm realizing. Or, like, normally when I build something this tall, like the Honey Vader, right? I think that's, like, 64 blocks high. But, like, I only had to do that twice? You know? Like, it's just 2 pillars and I'm done. Whereas with this, I'm actually going through and, I've got to do several of these for each one. It's the green screen glove treatment. Exactly. Yeah. The green glove treatment. Chris says, new album hype. Yeah, like, it's not soon. I'm going to warn you. It's not soon. But it is something we are working on. Because we got a few new songs. We got the Darmok song. We've got the new Hermits Helping Hermits song. We've got Webcam Expander. We got a few things. You know, honestly, this is probably... I should have been doing it this way. Like, this is actually clearly visually faster and better. Yeah, I've maybe been messing this up. Okay. cannot wait to play Webcam Expander on Infinite Loop, says Myson1. Nice. So I'm going to close that up at the top there. And yeah, that'll actually have to connect because we're going to have to bring that over for. Oh, this is where it gets interesting though too. So we need to break glass faster with a brick. Somebody already had the idea. Oh no, Vin. All this effort to prove that you don't have to do work. Okay. How do we vote? We get to use our Microsoft accounts. Oh, okay. Okay, so I voted, and it incremented to 5 votes. So, here we go. Vin, thank you, though. Also, if y'all don't know, Vin is actually working on starting their own stream. So we should actually shout out twitch.tv/VinShowken. I think Vin streamed the UHC earlier, and TV/VinShowken. So, yeah, there you go. Vin has been doing cool stuff in the community for a long time. Definitely worth checking out. Okay. Mr. Lance, please don't quit. You can have a personalized greeting now. Hi, hello, howdy. There. Oh, I should have said your name. That would have actually personalized it. Hold on. Livy, I think I did that. I greeted you 3 times without personalizing it once. Oh no, I'm a triple failure. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. Good evening, Chris. There you go. I nailed it. I am awesome at everything. It's up to 12 votes. We're doing it, people. We're doing it. Okay. We're gonna go to... Let me open up Twitter, and I'm gonna post this on Twitter, too. Okay. This is the best suggestion for new Minecraft features. Actually, I'm gonna reply this to my thing about how I keep breaking this. Okay. In unrelated news, everyone should, or absolutely unrelated to the thousands of glass blocks I've had to harvest. I've had to break to fix measuring issues with this build. Everyone should upvote this Minecraft feature request to make bricks in hand insta-mine glass. Okay. Fix measuring failures. Okay. Yeah, I think the slime is down there. The slime is it's below us. Real-time wordsmithing. Yeah, this is... Yeah, watch me tweet $5. One of my friends, whenever there's a lull in like a dinner conversation and like people are just like looking at him, He'll just put out his hand and go, "Watch me eat $5." So, yeah, watch me tweet $5 is the logical next step. Oh, are we actually out of blocks somehow? Dang it. Let's go get more blocks. Let's all go get more blocks. Let's all go get more blocks. Let's all go get more blocks and mine ourselves a craft. Okay. Are we really running this low? Yeah, we're running real low on these dang it. I mean, in fairness, this is a gigantic build. So, you know, whatever. It's fine. This is why I went and we might have to go mine more sand. Now that I'm looking at this. Yeah, we're probably gonna actually go just mine more sand because it's faster. We have plenty of fuel. That actually looks cool when you're seeing the beacon through there. Let's say though that we flew out here a distance. Yeah, that's gonna work. That'll do. The other nice thing is if you come in and you're super high up, having any structure at all will help you orient yourself and get back down, right? Mining sand is a lot more relaxing than trading, yeah. Taffle says that looks so cool. Thank you. I'm really happy with how it's working out. Not thrilled with that landing. That was, by landing, I mean like attempt to land. That failed. That botched landing. Other than the botched landing there, this is going great. So yeah, we'll come through and we'll put in the diagonal pixels on each of these sides here. We'll put in the 4 outer pillars there. Oh, this is gonna be great. It's just such a simple concept. What I love about it is it's a simple concept that we iterate outward in a cool way. So, like, as you come over here, you can kind of see it's, yeah, this is going to be neat. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to store the extra stuff we have right now to free some inventory space. And then we are going to go back to the sand mines, I think. Just to simplify things a bit. Okay, we'll leave this fire potion here. Making sure that we're not... Is there like a... I feel like we had a shulker somewhere. Did we put our shulker inside of one of the chests? Did I lose it? I feel like I had a green shulker that I brought up here. And now I'm not finding it. Did I put it over here by the to-do? No. You are here. ender chest. Did I put in my ender chest? That seems unlikely. Did I just leave it? Oh, I think I left it at my base. Is probably what happened. Probably just left it at my base. So, I mean, we have enough space in our inventory to go grab some stuff. But it would be nice if we just bring an empty-ish shulker with us. Let's just go ahead and tear everything out of here and move it to... I'm just going to move 100% of this into here. And we'll grab that. Okay. You know what we should bring is a bed, now that I'm thinking on it too. So, somebody says, when will the stream be set up? Luckily, I've got a whole thing for that. Where was it?
PM, the usual streaming setup. Turn on the lights, make sure they're bright and gleam. Title and tweak for water tank, top and chroma. OBS seems all set, so I click start the stream and so I'll pause folding and open VLC. I'll pick 2 songs before lay our head down and dream. I'll say that's us to y'all. Joe Hill's from Tennessee. Folks asking when will my stream begin? After howdy, it's items and chest tools breaking. Pickaxe from poof while talking to you professional Minecrafter here, there's no mistaking. Then I'll click crafting quick, anvil time, enchant pick, then I'll replace the books in random chests with care. I'll tour my winery, I know there's blocks somewhere, and then I'll hush and hush and hush and hush chat swears, not any closer to recording. Folks keep asking and asking and asking and asking, when will my stream begin? Seriously, y'all, I need to record this next episode. I've been working toward. I can't edit without footage, no. Once I'm all geared up, maybe we can start the show.
So there we go. We can get that setting up stream out of here. Boom. It is gone. We are set up. Welcome. Oh no, more music. Now I've got another load. After a while, my arms will get tired and then this job will blow. But I can be replaced by a machine that does my work in half the time. But I don't know where I'd go, 'cause I prefer putting cogs into the box. Now I've got another load. Only just a few more hours and then I'm free to go. But I can't cease in questioning if I really have a home. It makes me sick to think of it, 'cause I prefer So there we go. That was it. So Cogs is actually the first song that I commissioned my brother to do, I think, ever. And that was I was working on a comic about like a fantasy settings industrial revolution, and one of the characters was humming that to themselves, and I was like, it'd be funny to actually like get this like as a thing that people could play. And so yeah. Stellar Spider says it's almost comforting, which is why it's my favorite. Yeah, it's like the speaker in it is just this. Well, in the original comic, the guy singing it didn't necessarily write it. I guess it might just be a general folk tune from the era that he is singing. But like, it's generally supposed to be kind of like, okay, you know, I got my thing and I'm doing it, and you know what, I got things I'm worried about and stressing out about. You know, people are moving, relocating for these new jobs. I don't know if I belong here, but you know what? When I go to work, I just put things in boxes and I get stuff done. And you know what? It's tiring. But it's just, in some ways, it's like while I'm here, I don't have to worry about the bigger questions. But yeah, I don't know. Oh boy. Credit Mike says, turn off your mind, relax, and watch Joe's stream. Let's see, other people are saying, or Yurgi and Mahi0 are saying in the Discord, maybe talk to Impulse about donating some lights from Plant Plus since he seemed to like the project. Yeah, I'm wary of leaning on Impulse and Tango too hard because I've really used, I'm using a ton of their wool. They were kind enough to donate a ludicrous quantity of wool for this project already. So they probably would say yes, but I kind of want to, I would probably want to have the lamps built, or have the lanterns built, so I can send them a screenshot of saying like, hey, could I borrow, or could I have like 64 shroom lights to go in these lanterns? Like if I'm just like, I don't know, I like to have visual stuff when I ask people things. Mr. Lance says, I really like Cogs because in college I had a job that required me to put boxes into other boxes for shipping. Yeah, it's, because like I had actually worked in a few manufacturing places. Only one of them was what you would actually consider a factory. The other one was more of a shop. But yeah, so like I was drawing from my own kind of experience, like, and I felt like it was, I don't know. I kind of miss making things like that every day. It's really cool to go to work and make like 8,000 of something, or like to be. So when I was at the styrofoam factory, I was in charge of a third of the night shift, and so like the machines under me, and the people working them made so much stuff, like every day. But like we did the styrofoam, like, so you know how your refrigerator door needs to be insulated so that the cold air doesn't, you know, so that the heat stays out and cold stays in, basically heat stays out. But in order to keep the heat out of your refrigerator, the door has to have like a styrofoam insert in it to insulate it. I mean, it doesn't have to. There are other ways you could do it. You could do like a double wall vacuum, but so we would make those. If you ever got one of the old Xboxes that had the X-shaped styrofoam on the ends of the console when you first got them, we made those. It was, you know, like, it wasn't the best job in the world, But there are definitely days where I'm like, they wanted me to stay on, and because I took the job over the summer, and they saw my resume, and I was applying for a job to run like a shrink wrap machine, and they were like, oh, okay, you have a year at Vanderbilt in the Marine Corps ROTC. The only leadership position we have open right now is running a third of the night shift, and I'm like, what? I mean, fine. If I'm gonna lead a platoon in 2 years, I can run a third of a night shift now. Like, bring it on. And so that was neat too, because it's like, okay, I'm 19. I'm in charge of some people that are a year younger than me, and some people that are 57, which is like 3 times my age almost. Like, but yeah, they had wanted me to stay on and take over the night shift because the guy who I came on like the same week as the new night shift manager, so we both kind of could do stuff. Like, one of the nice things about working the night shift is the overall plant management isn't really there, and so like you really have a lot of freedom to find ways to do things efficiently and then get them working before somebody's going to go like, hey, that's not how we do it here, right? And we were, so it was cool because since he came in and I came in at the same time, we were both kind of looking at everything with fresh eyes and going like, okay, where can we improve stuff? How can we make things better? And, it was just a great experience. And so he ended up getting promoted at the end of the summer, and they wanted me to take his job. I was like, I really got to go back to college. It's like that. I don't know. Okay, so Mr. Lance says there are days, there are days I miss having a job. You don't have to worry about anything when your shift is over. Yeah, that's a huge part of it. It's like you go and you do your job, and then at the end of your shift, the next guy takes over for you. The factory runs around the clock, but there's always someone there to do your job when you're not there. Whereas, like, as a developer, when I do programming work for people, a lot of times I'm the only person who knows how to fix the thing or work the thing. And so even though I'm not technically on call, if something goes wrong, they might be like, oh, can somebody try and get a hold of Joe? And I'm like, so it's like you don't ever get to be 100% like off. Does this go anywhere? Or no, this one's just a marker to help find this. Okay. So, yep, here we are. So I think having this be really tall will help people flying to find it a lot. Hey, the girl Kiba! Welcome, Raiders! My name is Joe Hills. I'm broadcasting live from Nashville, Tennessee, here on the HermitCraft server. We are currently working on our Bedrock roof kind of hub thing here. It's a work in progress, but I'm pretty happy with how it's gone so far. We just collected more sand because the kind of cube we're constructing, the Matryoshka cubes we're constructing, are, turns out, using a lot of sand. So, what is a World Eater Lake? You'll have to go to Docs to find out when the world download comes out. How's my elytra? Okay, good. Yeah, we're still fine. So, let's go feed this sand into the furnaces. The girl Kiba says, hello, I love it, like everything else you do. Thank you. And welcome, Raiders, to my area of the server. This over here is my neighbor Doc's house, his chateau, and his goat sculpture. He is the goatest of all time, we always say. Over here, we have got the Strait of Gibraltar. This area is my base. So, neighbor's house, my area. And unfortunately, the Strait of Gibraltar is closed to commerce because right now, Joseph's amazing Technicolor Dreamboat has run aground. But you know what? That's fine. It'll be okay. This is my winery, which was greatly improved by XP Crafted during the HermitCraft Big Base swap. My lighthouse and my dog sanctuary over there. And then down in here is where our furnaces are. And we are going to put so much sand into these furnaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let's throw this in here too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're gonna get the shulker box out. Oh, see, here's that green box. I was like, where did the green box go? Okay, we did have more glass. I thought we had more glass. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better about that now that I know where it is. Okay. It's like, that's gotta be somewhere. Okay, and then finally this one. And how are we on fuel here? 30 dried kelp block, 14, 16, 15. Yeah, we might want to pipe in some more fuel at some point. Now, I've got buckets as well that can carry some lava. You might want to get more lava, though. Maybe more lava, just in case. Okay. So, milk. I'm kind of thinking I should maybe grab more iron from the beacon. That might be a smart move for now. So we've got 8 of these furnaces. And so if we grab a few... But like, I mean, it's not like we're actually using this at this point. I'm realizing I should have put a light in here, though. Lights. Do we not have anything that produces lights left? Oh no. You're burning through all the lights. Not thrilled about that. Let's take that wolf. We'll just take that torch. Okay. We'll close that one back there. Okay, 10 blocks. That'll let us make some buckets. Yeah, we're gonna go use our secret workbench for this. Deep below. No one will ever find us. Okay, do we want 30 buckets? I feel like that's too many. 15 seems like a safe, good number, and then we'll save the extra to make more lanterns. Okay. People are asking why the word barge is banned. Because people used to come in here and post like 800 times a stream, go to Grian's barge. And if people keep spamming the same message every day, dozens of times, eventually the words in that message get put in the filter. So, yeah, that's why. Because people abused it. Okay. Let's see, which way was it to... the lava? Is the lava this way? I think it might be. We don't want the bees getting trapped down here, so we block that up. Behind us. Yeah, that looks like the lava. Do a no torch challenge for season 8. That sounds like a lot. I don't know if I have that in me. Uh-oh. Well, that's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Don't drown, bee. Dang it. See, that's the thing, is the bees get in here. So I have to keep all this blocked off. Have a good night, Iggy. I can't cease in questioning. Okay, so with 15 of these, there's 8 hoppers, so one of these will get 1, then the rest of them will get 2. And then that should be enough to keep us rolling, even if I like AFK for a while later. To get more glass here. If I consider what my challenge will be for Season 8. No, because a lot of that stuff really has to come organically based on, like, the interactions with the other hermits and stuff. Like, the no diamonds thing this year stemmed from all the problems with Jevin and the diamonds, and like, it made sense at the time. But next season, it'll be something else. Okay. See, look, we got glass now. We got bone meal to dye the glass. We got iron here. Actually, let's consolidate some of this stuff down while that cooks. Okay. So we're going to consolidate these. Great. I don't know about no armor challenge. That seems like a lot. Okay, so clean this up. Oh, hey, we did have more torches. Good for us. Okay. So, let's see here. I feel like I can go ahead and grab these. Grab these. And just get on our way. Because I'm not... That's enough blocks that we can do quite a bit more building tonight. No jumping challenge. I don't know about that. Dang it. Almost missed it by this much. Look at this. We're in a place now. A place with things. Okay. This is nice. So I'm going to actually move... Well, I'm going to move the shulker ones over. I'm not going to be able to move those, but... So, let's go ahead and... Let's not bring the bed. Let's not put the bed down. That's going to be a non-starter. Okay. And then we're gonna grab... Let's grab a... Actually, let's remove this and make a lot of gray. Of these. So... Okay. So now that's not gonna be super obtrusive, at least. So we're going to go ahead and put... Let's consolidate some of this stuff down. I really need to separate out the lanterns from the other ones. Okay. So, okay. We do have plenty of charcoal. I think you could make torches and lanterns with those. We are going to have to make a lot of lanterns. Maybe we should do some of that right now, actually. Sorry, I'm just sitting here thinking instead of doing. And doing is the fun part. Well, it's like, if we just place a bunch of blocks, too. That's always good. Okay, so let's get out the iron from here. Ingots into nuggets into... Oh, we need to put the crafting bench down. And then lanterns. Wait, what? Where's the rest of the ingots? I don't understand what's happening. Do we lose a bunch of... I don't know. It's probably fine. Okay. Soul torches were in here somewhere too. These are normal torches. I really could have sworn I had like a bunch of soul torches. I found Impulse's blaze farm for him, so hopefully he's back and able to appreciate that. Okay, let's try swapping these out, maybe. And then... Oh, can you not make... Oh, is it soul soil or soul sand? This is nether bricks, soul soil, soul soil. Or is the issue that I need actual coal? I feel like... Soul sand, okay. We might have soul sand in here somewhere. Or not, just whatever. It's fine. Okay. Well, let's go build with what we do have. So, these are going to be 2 V's, kind of like this. And then it'll be an indent. Now, so part of what I wanted to do, so I was kind of thinking... Also, when we get up... Well, I don't know. I kind of like it with the cutout. Yeah, we'll try it both ways. Maybe I should go through here and just do this 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then do the jump. What goes inside the tubes? They're just supposed to be empty air. They're air tubes. You can use charcoal for soul torches. Okay, so the problem is the soul sand, it sounds like. Okay, look at this. We got a lot of room to go. You really don't appreciate how high up things are in this. Dang it. Did I do this wrong? It says charcoal or coal or coal or charcoal plus stick plus soul soil or soul sand. Maybe I just had it in the wrong order. Dang it. Yeah, doing 3 is better than doing 4 on this. Does Nether have a build height limit? Yeah, you can't go above 256 total. Okay. Yeah, raw carp or ore will be in the update. Everybody wants to know that raw carper. Mobile players are going to hate the new mountains, you think? 192 is your target Y, according to Mahi0. Thank you, Mahi0. I appreciate that. That makes sense. Dang it. Okay, 191, 192. There we are. And just to be 100% sure, what we're actually going to do is we're going to... Oh, we're actually out of blocks. Never mind. Already. Just one of these pillars is so gigantic. And I made these hollow. I'm actually being a little bit cheaty about this. Okay, so somebody coming from out here. Oh, that's going to look cool. That is 64, right? I mean, it's close enough. It's fine. 30. Negative 32. So that's 62 apart. It's close enough. It'll look more square when we've got the other ones in. Okay. We're not gonna stress about it being off by a couple blocks, because like it works with everything else that we have at the moment. Okay, so just need to go ahead. Let's try that soul soil thing again. People are saying that it should have worked, so maybe I messed up. It's there. It's soul soil, stick, charcoal, whatever. Okay, fine. It's fine. We're fine with it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. We got some extra torches or extra lights in here to make this look cooler. We're going to end up moving these, but... Okay. So... yeah, next thing to do is going to be to make some white glass. which, I mean, we made a lot of white glass already, but we're going to do a little bit more. Okay, so 64, that's enough. That'll get us across here, assuming that this is actually in the right place. It's warm and cold in terms of color, not necessarily in terms of temperature, but yeah. There's more illumination in the orange ones. Gamer Gaming says the parallax of the cube moving slowly from that angle is so cool. Thank you. I'm really thinking this is the sort of thing where people will be flying around it and it's gonna look neat. Like, I'm really pumped about how this is coming together. Okay. So yeah, these would actually be up like this. And then this would, like, go the rest of the way here. It's a gamer cube. Nice. Okay, so at this point, I feel like the logical thing to do is to go back to our base and smelt some of that stuff. So maybe I go take my hydration break once we get next to the furnaces. That'll also let us make some more bone meal, because we are burning... We have a lot of bone meal, but we are burning through a lot, too. How's our elytrates? Okay for right now. So yeah, let's go take our hydration break near the furnaces so that they can make more glass for us. It takes about 10 minutes to cook an entire stack of glass. So, and we've got 8 furnaces running here. So, in theory, if we come back from our break and do some stuff just in this area for a little bit, that'll help too. Hey, we just got a tip for 10 from Jack and Sophie, who say, thanks for working on the nether roof. Well, thank you very much, Jack and Sophie, for that. That puts us, let's see, that puts us $7 past our next face camera expansion target. So here we go. It's time to expand. Alrighty, I am gonna pull up our thank you sheet and see... Hey, Taffle, you and Mike are still here. So normally part of the onboarding Green Glove process is I ask the new $20 a month subscriber what song they would like to have played as thanks for subscribing at the $20 level. So let me I've got the spreadsheet up. I'm just gonna add Incredimike to the spreadsheet. And is there a particular song that you want me to play during this hydration break? The cereal song. Okay, so do you want the outska, do you want the full version, the 210 outska version, or do you want the one we usually open the stream with? Okay. In fairness too, because this is because we need to let this run for a minute, I'm gonna probably actually play more than one song. But either way, hydration break, BRB. Okay. So thank you very much to IncrediMike. We are gonna go ahead and replay the "When Will My Stream Begin" song. You know what? I think I'm gonna play the ska version. Okay, awesome. Out ska country, and I'm gonna go ahead and queue up something else too. Why don't we queue up? Hit the merch store. That's a good one. This is gonna be about a 6-minute break, so feel free to go grab your own drinks, take your own breaks, do what you need. We'll be back in about 6 minutes. Thanks again to IncrediMike. Woo! It's camera off.
8:30 p.m. the usual streaming setup. Turn on the lights, make sure they're bright and gleam. Title, tweet, pour water, tank top, and chroma. OBS seems all set, so I click start the stream, and so I'll pause, fold in, and open VLC. I'll pick 2 songs before, lay your head down and dream. I'll say that's us to y'all, Joe Hills from Tennessee. For testing, when will my stream begin? After howdy, it's items and chest tools breaking. Pickaxe went poof while talking to you professional Minecrafter here, there's no mistaking. So I'll click crafting quick anvil time enchant, pick that I'll replace the books in a random chest with care. I'll tour my winery, I'm sure there's blocks somewhere, and then I'll hush and hush and hush and hush chat swear. Not any closer to recording. Folks keep asking and asking and asking and asking, when will my stream begin? Seriously, y'all, I need to record this next episode I've been working toward. I can't edit without footage, no. Once I'm all geared up, maybe we can start the show. It's absurdity in RPG font. I go brahes behind creased cardboard, but you don't pull up chairs for humor, do you? You shouldn't miss this guy Cuthris. He shakes a stone, there's Light Eldritch compelling you, the viewers, to hit the merch store. 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 Walnut's Grove is gone, which sucks for a druid. Plus mail is strong, but nuts wise into it. Sigils on the cave wall stabbed like daggers. She took wolf form and she howled aloud. She bit at Cuthris and she snapped her snout. And by her instincts led you to the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Roses she's shopped there before. The grandkids get gifts from this store. Little halflings with their kingpins playing footloose. I've seen them picnic beneath the stars, wearing their bright dark magic scarves. It's a one-stop shop for birthdays at the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store.
Deny Bernard's a paladin, dragonborn, who treats everybody else with scorn. But you know that they all deserve it, don't you? He gains entitlement from bits, or so Jerry claims, so I guess it fits. And they both expect you all to hit the merch store.
Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store. Maybe there are gods beyond whose tendrils shift their waking pawns, but Jerry kinda seems like he has got this. Except the times when the phones light up and ideas arise, then outright erupt, and Jerry's gone, volcanic, cursed Rothfuss. What now, Rothfuss? Come on, Rothfuss. Ignore Rothfuss. Gosh darn Rothfuss. Dang it, Rothfuss. My game, Rothfuss. Go home, Rothfuss.
Shut up,
Rothfuss. Flippin' Rothfuss. Let's not do this. Hit the merch store. Hit the merch store.
Welcome back, everyone. My name is Joe Hills. I'm broadcasting live from Nashville, Tennessee, here on the HermitCraft server. I hope y'all are having a fantastic evening. I certainly am. We are getting a lot done. You know what? We have got a huge project underway, and we're getting through it one block at a time. But, you know, that's how these things go. Okay, so the amount of time we've been here, the thing is, we cooked a little bit. Hydration break is still up. Whoop! I thought I hit the hydration break sign. Womp womp. There we go. Maybe I hit it twice. 5 times, whatever. Also, tips are always welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills. We are currently 13 away from the next face camera expansion. Okay. Is it only X who looks for seeds? No, that's, so normally we will kind of create a list of things that we want, and then we will use an algorithm to search for seeds that tick all of those boxes. And sometimes Tango does that. Sometimes other folks help us out with that. But it kind of depends on what we're trying to do that season and what have you. Okay. So part of me is like, maybe I should just make a bunch of golden carrots. But oh wait, no, hold on. I've still got pumpkin pies, so we'll eat those from now. Okay. So just thinking about stuff. Like, I kind of don't want to work on the Nightmare Corner too much on stream now. I'm happy to get stuff set up for that, but I feel like it's not my immediate concern. We are definitely going to want the dark oak and the spruce logs, though, over there. So let's go ahead and bring that. Actually, let's bring this, too. We're going to want a crafting bench over in that area. In our little work zone. So this is for the next big project. We're going to be working on this whole Nightmare Corner back here. It's rough, y'all. It is rough. Dang it, baby slimes. Baby slimes. Do. Ah, dang it. Now I got that stuck in my head. Do we have any idea when Season 8's going to start? It'll start when it starts. That's how we do things. We make stuff up as we go, and we have fun doing it. That's... But, like, yeah. We all have cool ideas about what we might or might not do when the season starts, but, like, no plan survives contact with the hermits, okay? It's a lot of just... We're just gonna go at it. whatever the life throws at us, we will throw things back. I will say thank you to y'all for telling me to check out that really cool bit in Impulse's video where he showcased the work I've done so far. That was actually really nice of him. He said a lot of nice things. I was worried that it would be... I'm trying to make this as visually functional as possible, the whole nether roof thing, and so it was really nice seeing that he didn't seem to have any immediate problems with it. Okay, so here's the thing, is each cross beam on... Since that cube is 64 by 64 by 64, each of these stacks is just one strip across, right? So if we want to put in the walls on the bottom that are 4 tall, that is going to cost us 4 stacks, right? And there's more edges than just those. So I'm looking at this and like, this is barely anything is what we're running into. Like... This is just broadly insufficient. And so then part of me is like, well, I should start gathering more sand anyway, maybe. Just, no, I think we have enough sand. We need to let the sand cook. Let's go ahead and consolidate some of this down, though, by making the dyed stained glass. But let's just get some of this out of our inventory. Okay. So normally what I do when I'm waiting on stuff like this is I play pinball. So part of me is just like, maybe it's 11:30 on Saturday. Time to play some pinball. Yeah. Okay, other options. So the big things that I could do right now is I could go put in the blocks we have, which we're still... I kind of don't want to leave without a full inventory, though. I could go and kill some Endermen to get experience. Julia D says, I haven't seen that Impulse video yet. I have to watch it when the stream is done. Yeah, I just skimmed the part that was about me. Like, I didn't watch the whole video. But Impulse is great, so you should watch the whole video. But, yeah, Hawkward says there's never a wrong time for pinball. Gracewinder says, I do like pinball. Red Umbrella says, live your best life, Joe. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's maybe play some pinball. Is the weekly challenge still live from this week? When did I set that up? The 7th. Okay, so our weekly challenge is over. I need to fix that. Whoa. Steam. What? Okay. Well, I don't know why Steam made a dinging noise at me. That was really scary. I'm like, don't do that to me, Steam. Don't do that. That's not cool. Asuma pre-generates a Minecraft world. The thing is, he doesn't pre-generate this. He doesn't pre-generate every seed we try. He pre-generates the seed we choose. But yeah. Yeah, options. Let's see. Pinball FX3. Let's go ahead and just pull that up real quick. Part of me is... Okay, good. So the overlay is working there. Now, the thing is, we need to move the chats over so that we can have pinball over here. So the chats are going to kind of cover up Minecraft to some degree. But Minecraft is worthless right now because all Minecraft is furnaces. So now we need to move OBS over. Yay. Options. Yeah, I turned that volume way up the other day. So let's see who won our last tournament. It was Gracewinder. This is why Gracewinder was like somebody should go play pinball. You wanted to show off that you're at the top of the charts up there. There's Grace Winder, Rex Verdi, then me, then fortunately J.S. Parker, Ozathoth, Sammy Higgins, NJ. Yeah, this is our weekly Discord pinball challenge thing. So I need to Control-Alt print screen and post that in our pinball challenges. Results. Okay. So normally I try to do this so whatever tables we're doing this week are actually the ones that are on sale. Because I don't want people to have to pay more. So the ones that are on sale this week are Dr. Dude, Funhouse, and Space Station. And I'm not sure which of... Let's maybe, instead of immediately creating the tournament, let's maybe play a round of... I've played Dr. Dude enough. It's not my favorite. But... oh, wait, am I confusing Dr. Dude with Party Zone? Okay. Funhouse. Single player. Classic single player. And we're going to go with arcade setup, not tournament setup. Okay, let me get my controller out here. So, we're going to pick one of the 3 tables that's on sale this week to be our stream. Hey, is Manu here? It's the only... Hey, Manu! We are currently waiting in Minecraft for a thing to get done smelting. So, like... Because we have to cook a bunch of sand. So, I'm realizing having my face directly over the pinball game is not the best. Yeah. Pinball FX3. Let's move that layer over here. Yay. Oh no, I had that at a certain height for a reason. It's fine. Now, one thing that I can also do is I can duplicate this layer and actually have like a separate thing. Okay. Dang it. So yeah, resume game. Okay. What I should have done is I should have read the thing about the table. Because this game has been around forever. If you've played Red and Ted's Roadshow, the little pinball puppet thing, I forget what they call it. They have a word for it. But like, I'm gonna turn the volume up just a little bit. I can't hear this. Yeah, that sounds about better. Okay, Ball 2. Rudy, the Amazing. Yep. So, it's like a ventriloquist dummy type thing, but it's animatronic. Wind Tunnel Mystery Mirror Quick Multi-Ball. Okay, so we're gonna plunge. I feel like a million. That's... Okay, so wait, where how do I get... Did I... Okay, so something happened there. I don't know what, but that's fine. Now, normally in pinball, what you want to do is you want to try and hit the lit shots. So you see where it says million and that's lit up? Those are the things we want to hit right now. I am not doing a good job at hitting them because I'm not good at this the way that some people are. But you know what? We all have our own unique talents. Ah, I should have nudged that to get it back up there. Yeah, it does look like Slappy from the Goosebumps books. You know, this probably predates the Goosebumps books. So this is... I've seen so many real pinball streamers do this, where they'll hold the ball, and then they'll be like, now I'm going to have a drink. I got it, 1 million. Thank you, Manu. For those of y'all who don't know, Manu runs Mystery Pinball Theater 3000, which is my favorite new thing I've discovered on Twitch lately. I've been telling anybody who will listen to show up there Friday nights for his cool riffing sessions. And I've actually invited Manu to come on the show next week and chat with me a little bit about OBS and streaming and stuff. So I think that'll be a fun stream. That's tentatively next Monday. But you know, he also has a family, and we got to make sure that we haven't, like, locked that in 100%. So say the word, and I'm good, though. MPT3K says, most pinball players are alcoholics. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I mean, it's an expensive hobby, and so, like, anybody, yeah, I mean, I guess it's one of those things, like, if you can afford a pinball machine, you can probably afford as much alcohol as you can drink. Okay. Incredible Mike says, this game is gorgeous. The trapdoor is open. Yeah, so this is, like, back when the displays, this is, what did they call it? It's got the diagonals on it, so it's more complicated than the 10, like, displays, or whatever. Like, the old calculators would have just the up... Hey! Special plunge! Super dog! You're the man now, dog. Okay. Dang it. Okay, so we're gonna let it rest there. It's getting late. Okay. Well, I hope that wasn't a hurry up, because I haven't really been paying super close attention. Uh-oh, it's midnight. Wait, is there a midnight mode on this? The funhouse is closed. Uh-oh. So some games also have a midnight mode, where if you're playing close to midnight, it'll do random extra stuff. Whoops, did I get that back quick enough? Nah. That was just a bad shot on my part. Okay. So, one of the problems with this as a format, y'all, put the next ball in Rudy's mouth, start multi-ball. Well, unfortunately, that was not in the cards. Game over. But I got nowhere near my previous best score anyway. Yay! So what I was going to say is, in general, when pinball streamers stream, they don't just stream a table that they've played, like, a handful of times. Like right now, I was just playing this one because this one was on sale, but it's not a table I know well. Same thing with the space shuttle one, or space station, I think is on sale this week. And so I could play it, but sadly I couldn't walk you through it the way on a lot of these that I would want to be able to. I'd want to be able to explain, hey, these are the shots, here's why I'm taking each of them. This table, I don't know the shots. I'm gonna just kind of hit things that are lit up. See, the word shuttle and station, those things are flashing. So if you don't know a table, you try to hit the flashing things, and then presumably, if you hit all the flashing things, you'll get more points. Yay! So I got ST, which is like a street or a saint. Yeah, you can drain. But like I said, I'm not a professional pinball streamer. But yeah, so this is an even earlier game than the one we were just looking at. Funhouse had the fancy display with the diagonals on it. Womp womp. See, if I was a more aggressive player in this, I would have nudged that back over. But I'm terrible at nudging at virtual pinball, and I missed it in all those there. Blech. Not a professional pinball streamer yet. Exactly. Dang it. This is not my table. Okay, let's try to get some positive ball control. Okay, that was not an example of positive ball control. Okay, so we got USA lit. That presumably means points. So we got HUL that we got to get on shuttle. We got TION. We got TINO. We got to hit. Yeah, these are real tables that have been digitized. The sound design on this on the pinballs is pretty accurate. It says Chubby Pop Tarts. Yeah, they do a pretty good job of digitizing these. I'm gonna switch to a table I actually know because like I said, I don't normally stream pinball, and I'm streaming tables I don't know, which is a terrible way to showcase anything. Let's do Monster Bash. Monster Bash is a really fun one. Classic single player. Arcade setup. I'm going to want to make sure I have the music on for this one, because this one's a music table. So this is your traditional story about trying to get the band back together.
Ah, the creatures of the night. What music they make.
So there's our skill shot. We got an ancient scroll. We can use that later when the mummy is around. Mummies love ancient scrolls. It's like their thing. So, the way that this table is laid out Oh no, that was terrible. Ah.
Move.
Okay, I got lucky there. It was still early enough. I got the ball saved. The way this table is laid out, each of the different shots is gonna redeem you kind of credit toward recruiting a different band
I
member.
can't wait to see his handsome face.
So we've got the Bride of Frankenstein. We've got the dang it, got the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Come play with us.
So, as we... Whoa! Dang it, that was a bad shot. As we make progress on each of these, you'll see that, like, the different things light up. So, like, we've got the first light lit on the creature from the Black Lagoon. We got the first 2 lit on the Bride of Frankenstein now. For the mummy, you need to hit the jets, which is another word for the bumpers. So, we are 8 away from getting the mummy active. Mummy found. Mummy mayhem when lit. Okay, so there's the Bride again.
I can't wait to give that corpse a kiss.
Okay. No, that's the stupid shot, the tomb treasure shot. Oh, it's a... Like, some shots on a board, if you don't do them right, you drain consistently. And that... I'm warming up. It's fine. So I got a silver bullet there.
I'm scared of the
So,
moon.
that was the Wolfman's ramp. Like I said, different ramps, different shots for different creatures.
We're getting the band back together.
Peter Wolfie, I gotta dig the seaweed. No! Oh, good. I managed to not have it immediately brain that time. I think that this controller is also double flipping sometimes on the right, which is not
I
ideal.
just love that minty formaldehyde flavor.
But yeah, I love this table. It's got great visual design on the table itself. The backboard, or DMD, dot matrix display, is really cool. The band is, like, it's a cool concept. It tells a story. Uh-oh, it's Mummy Palooza.
What are you looking at? I'm all wrapped up.
I'm all wrapped up. That's how mummies talk. This is an Egyptian accent. It's authentic from the time period.
So we use that ancient scroll by pressing our start button there to unravel the mummy once free. And we accidentally just started creature feature as well. So we got our Black Lagoon creature there. Shoot any flashing shot for 1,000,000. No, don't. That's the opposite of hitting a flashing shot. No. The table giveth and the table taketh away. Okay. So, we actually don't need a free game because I bought this, so I'm gonna have this. But, yeah. Let's, real quick, we're gonna check on our... Okay, so we've got... This stuff's still cooking, is the short version. We're not running out of fuel anytime soon. Yeah. So, we're gonna go ahead and play again. Our best score is 34. So, the way that this works is if you actually get the band together, you get a multi-ball mode.
What music they make.
What music they make. Bela Lugosi is kind of better than the guy who voices Dracula on this. But, like, also Bela Lugosi is better than everyone and everything forever. So, like, I mean, I guess, you know, like, it's like, if people were like, Joe, you know, your YouTube stuff is good, but you're no Bela Lugosi, I'd be like, yeah, that's fair. Like, you know, like, that's fine. What music they make.
Nasty stuff.
No. Okay. I am playing pretty fast and loose here. An actual good player would have what was called ball control, where they would, like, get the ball cradled and they would, like, plan shots. And I'm a very reactive player. Whoa. And I just kind of go with the flow. I haven't actually competed in any real tournaments or anything, but my goal is to get to the point where I'm not embarrassingly bad. Like, I want to be able to go to a tournament and not be a waste of time. I don't want people to be like, we could have been done earlier. Why is this guy here? Right? So in order to do that, you gotta learn the tables, you gotta learn the shots, and you gotta have some discipline.
I hope
Like,
this monster is as
right now, like I said,
strong
I'm
as
just
you
playing,
believe.
goofing around. I'm not trying to be super disciplined about holding the ball and cradling it at the right times and then planning everything out. Deja vu.
What are you looking at? I'm all wrapped up.
So we got Mummy Mayhem again. So all switches and no, okay. So we need to actually hit things this time instead of immediately draining the ball. Where we messed up last time was we immediately drained the ball in this game. So if we score, no, I should have nudged that more. It was risky. I didn't. I'm always too tentative about nudging in virtually. It's hard because the controller doesn't give. You don't get the same feedback you have on a real game. And like I said, this is based on an actual physical machine that you can go play at an arcade. So like there will be tournaments where people are playing this. So you learn the shots and things. You learn the modes in virtual, and then you can practice at real arcades and compete in real arcades later. Hey, we got extra ball lit. Not sure when that happened, but that means we need to get in that scoop, which is the technical term for that Scoopy looking thing. It's like, hang on, Scoopy, Scoopy, hang on. Okay, that's... See how I'm flipping both flippers at the same time? That's a panic move. You don't actually want to do that. That's the sort of thing that I need to be practicing not doing. Oh.
Is the monster strapped down? Yes, master. Get ready while I flip the switch.
Flip! Hey! MPD3K says, don't panic flip is visiting me in San Francisco when we played the physical game at Free Gold Watch today. Awesome! I hope y'all are having a great time. Oh, here we go. Super jackpot. That's the sort of jackpot you want. It's better than a normal jackpot. Ah! Dang it. Lost one. Extra ball, because we got it in the scoop. Well, extra ball was lit. We are just filling that scoop. Dang it. We're scooper troopers over here. Whoa, okay. Baby! They got a really enthusiastic voice actor for this. Okay, oh boy, that was not ideal. Okay.
The moon brings out the worst in me.
What? The game never screams, normal jackpot! Yeah. Mediocre jackpot! Ah, that was a bad flip. Phantom flip, okay,
I'm starting to itch. I'm getting hairy.
La la. Whoops.
okay.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
There we go, we got the phantom flip there. We got another, how did we get another extra ball? I'm not paying, like, I'm clearly doing things right. Subpar jackpot! That was okay. Participation jackpot. Whoa. I was not ready. I was looking at the chat. Okay.
And it's out of here.
Yeah, baby. You got the whoop.
So you see, we still have to light Dracula and the creature from the Black Lagoon. Oh no. Well, that's what those extra balls are for.
Shoot again!
Okay, there's our skill shot. Okay, so let's cradle it to get ball control, and let's think about what we need here. Okay, you see that Dracula on the right is not lit, and the creature from the Black Lagoon on the left is not lit. So we need to get those two if we want to get the band together. Okay, I just missed my shot on the creature, so I'm going to try for a shot on Dracula. Got the wolf. It's fine. But it would be better if we hit the targets that we actually, like, need, right? Because we can just keep going around the table getting points. Like, that's fine. We get points for that. Yay, we got a bonus. But we really, really want to get that creature and the Dracula so we can activate the crazy multi-ball with the band performing. Like, we want this to be a graveyard smash, y'all. We came to rock?
It's nice to see your back.
Ooh. Okay.
Igor, you don't.
Mummy Mayhem is lit. There we go. We got the third creature from the Black Lagoon. Algae. Ugh. No, that was... That could have gone poorly.
Take me for a walk. I wanna go.
So we got that garlic clove over there. That's for Dracula. So for Full Moon Fever, we gotta hurry up here. So we probably want to hit something that's flashing quickly. Oh, hey, we at least got our final creature. Look at that. Creature feature. Boom. So we want to shoot all flashing targets. Okay.
Shoot again.
Shoot again. Extra ball at 60 mil. We're at 26 mil. But, you see, we got the creature lit now. The only thing we don't have lit is Dracula. We need to get that Drac attack.
Come on, Gil. Nobody knows the scales like you.
Nobody knows the scales like you. Honestly, a lot of the fun of playing pinball is just sitting here and just doing all of the voices. Like, and it's more fun when you actually have people in the room, but like when you hit that Bride of Frankenstein, you can all go la la la. Oh. Yeah, no worries. Like I said, you know, I'm having fun. What would I be doing otherwise? I would just be looking at these furnaces, waiting for my glass to cook. Okay. So I think I kind of want to. I kind of wanted to get the Monster Bash mode activated, but anyway, yeah. Let's see. What's another table that I actually know well enough to show off? I know Medieval Madness pretty well. That's a fun one. This one is one that you might actually see in public because they reissued it a few years back. So I've played this on location in a few places. But the folks from Chicago's Second City wrote the jokes for this one. Or is it UCB? It's whatever one Tina Fey was in. The original table has Tina Fey doing the voice of one of the princesses. And the jokes were written by the guy who plays the guy she works with in Third Company, whose name I don't know. This comes up every time. I'm always like, I need to like Google that guy, and then I go and I Google him, but it's like the last thing I do before bed. So, yeah. If anybody remembers the name of that guy who wrote the jokes for this. Okay. So the thing about this table that's neat is that castle up there has like a little, well, Merlin's magic I can maybe hit a little earlier than I wanted to. Ah, light trolls. Tools.
Go away, puny knights.
So the castle, you can like break down the drawbridge and bust into the castle, and the castle does a little exploding thing, which is cool. Dang it. Okay, I should actually be kind of paying attention, but it's like, I'm also having fun just talking and hanging out.
The catapult!
Okay. So it changes randomly what the high number item is. But the skull is always the most goth, so obviously, you know, that's me. Just kidding. Okay.
Sir Lancelot charges the center lane. They took our cows!
So the way that this table works is somewhat similar to Monster Bash in that there's a bunch of different shots, like there's the peasant track, there's the dragon fighting track, there's the jousting track, and as you complete different things, you activate the ability to trigger different multi-balls. And the more of them that you complete before you trigger the multi-ball, the more stacked the multi-ball mode gets. That was a bad time. Womp womp. Got the skill shot that time, so the 5x bonus. This game does not give you a lot of bonus. There's some tables that, like, a huge percentage of your score comes... A huge percentage of your score on some tables comes from your bonus at the end of the round. That's not the case on this one. Dang it, I am not doing a good job. If you can get those little shields hit... let's just let the ball rest. Can I get that gate down?
I'm gonna whack you.
No, okay, there it is. So then the castle does this this silly exploding thing. This is really neat to see on location. When you've got the physical machine in front of you. It's, they've got like little strings in there that hold them upright, and then they loosen and retighten it on like a little motor.
I am the Duke of Vermin, and I will destroy you.
So that shot is pretty safe. Whoops. When the castle drawbridge is when the drawbridge is closed, the shot is kind of safe because the ball goes in the moat and bounces back out. But once that gate is there, that becomes a really easy drain shot because the ball will bounce off the... Is it the portcullis? There. Yeah, this is on Pinball FX3. Congratulations, you got a score. But yeah, so this will be the last round, and then we'll go do some building with all the stuff we just put into Minecraft. Because we didn't actually activate any of the multi-balls that time, and I was hoping to do that. Whoops. This is the problem with playing close to midnight, is my reflexes are not great. But like I said, I'm not trying to do high score stuff. I'm just trying to show off the game. Yeah, when I was a kid, I didn't know there was all this strategy. I was just flipping balls at things. It's like, hey, here's a steel ball that I can make go really quick, like 45 miles an hour. That's cool. And it's on the other side of glass, so nobody gets hurt.
Keep that dragon away. It's frizzing my hair.
So there's a multi-ball if you can hit this 3 times. That little wall. Oh! I let go of the controller to point, which is a bad move. Yeah, playing this on a real pinball table is great. Like, this is my pandemic, I'm stuck at home thing. Like, I want to be able to actually go out to places soon. Like, right now, because my kid isn't vaccinated, and, like, we don't really have a babysitter. Like, most of the folks that we were using for babysitting and stuff moved during the pandemic, and so at this point, it's just like, I'll get some time over the summer when she's with the rest of the family, so. But. See, I keep hitting those guards instead of actual targets that would get you points. That's one of the differences between me and somebody who's good at this. Okay, yeah, that was the last round. We need to go and build in Minecraft. But oh wait, no, we got one more ball. Okay, so now I just need to never fail at anything ever, and you know, we're set, right?
They took our pinball machine.
Oh, not our pinball machine.
Beware, knight, close to fight.
I need to get actual ball control. I'm just messing around. It's going silly. Okay. 3 troll bombs. So you can use those by hitting the start button. Yeah, at least I know what to shoot for on this table. Yeah, that when I was playing Funhouse earlier, I was like, ooh. Okay, well, I'll just use I'm just gonna dump all my troll bombs real quick since ball's out. Anyway. So let's go ahead and we'll let this. That's not gonna be a high score mode. But yeah, exit. We're gonna get our OBS and everything back where it needs to be. Also, I realized that if anybody tipped during that, I didn't see it. So sorry, but actually I'm looking, nobody tipped during that. That's fine. I know that's not the sort of thing that y'all are here for. I'm just, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, I thought about it in the stream, but it's like, it's Saturday. I want to, it's like, as soon as this stuff is cooked, we can go use it. Look at this. We have plenty now. Okay, see, this is great. This, I should have brought more empty shulkers, actually. Maybe let's make a few trips, is what I'm thinking. bring the rest of this here. Okay. Is everything good with the overlays and everything? Yeah, we are solid. Okay. No, not Alec Baldwin. Scott Adsit? Is that... Did I do that? Like, I don't think anybody wrote Scott Adsit. I think that's the name. It might be Steve Adsit. But... Also, oh, I forgot to mention that tips are always welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills. I will post that link again, since it has been about a half hour, and I'm trying to remember to actually do that. Okay, no, I won't paste that link. I'm gonna type it because I'm a professional. These are artisanal URLs. Enjoy this handmade uniform resource locator. Okay, let's go ahead and which of these? Do these have any room in them? Not a ton. The funny thing is, any of the empty ones, I kind of want to just take back empty. So maybe what we do is we grab this one. And let's dump the carpets we've got right now into here. Let's get the extra carpet out of here. Why do we have the milk? Dang it. We don't need the milk. That's silly. Okay. Iron nuggets can go in here for now. So for anybody just joining us, like I don't think you were here, Manu. We are on the roof of the Nether, which is like the hell dimension in Minecraft. And I am building a kind of transit hub for people when they want to find stuff up here. Because it's just this giant, featureless plane. You know, it's kind of terrible to navigate, right? So what I've been doing is building kind of a transit hub type thing. Where we have a bunch of signs here. And we have color-coded stuff that says, like, okay, if you want to go to the minigame district, you follow the red line. And... we could just follow that to its conclusion there. Your kid explained it to you. He's deep into Minecraft. Awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, so minigame district right down here. And, whoops. That's fine. We can eat a pumpkin pie until we feel better. Just like real life. Yay. And so what I'm doing is to make this kind of hub be noticeable in the distance, I'm building concentric glass cubes with lanterns on top of them. To help people find their way back here. I've built a model of it down here. And it's just going to get progressively bigger. So we've got it at 1 pixel to 1 block scale, 1 pixel to 2 block scale, and 1 pixel to 4 block scale. And I can go up to 8 blocks before the game actually like maxes out the ceiling height. So I can build 120. So like if you see my XYZ here, I'm 128 in the Y-axis right now. And I can go up to 256 before the game will stop me from building anymore. So we've got a 16 tall cube, we've got a 32 tall cube, and I'm currently working on the 64 tall cube. And then I'll put the lanterns on top of them as well. So... Andrew Early says, I saw Scott Adsit of 30 Rock at UCB Theater in Manhattan once. Shame they closed down. Saw a lot of great comedians there, improvisers and stand-ups alike. That's awesome. Welcome, Melchute. It might be late, but we're actually not done with the stream. I've just been... We kind of took a pinball break while I cooked a bunch of glass, and so, you know, it's one of those things like, sometimes if I'm doing the same thing for 3 hours straight, I get kind of worn out, and I'm like, oh, I should call it a night. But I take a break like that, it's like, okay, I'm just going to chill. I'm going to use different parts of my brain for a half hour while we get the glass we need. Now I feel fresh. Wasn't there a horror movie called Cube? You're actually thinking of Hypercube. No, I'm kidding. One thing I thought about doing was making every other one of these rotated 45 degrees. But then I was like, no, that's an actual crazy person thing to do, and I don't want to go mad. Hey, Master Shiz, we actually don't have any commands here. Most people spend a lot of their working day telling computers what to do, and I don't want you to come here and have to tell a computer what to do. So the uptime is, we started at 9 o'clock Central, and it's almost midnight Central. So math-wise, it's about 2 hours and 57 minutes in. But yep, there's people here. Yay, humans. I would assume that Manu was not familiar with anything with Minecraft or HermitCraft related. Because y'all got to realize, even though the stuff that we do on HermitCraft is really big in a certain niche community, like, people outside of those niches, like, don't have any reason to be aware of us. Like, I only found, like I've been saying, Manu is doing some of the coolest work on Twitch with overlays, and I only found him because I just searched for pinball. Like, I've been watching pinball streams the last few months to kind of give my brain a break from everything, and because I'm really looking forward to being able to play on location again once things kind of calm down. And, you know, so that's just kind of been one of my, like, sanity-saving things. And, you know, I happen to see, like, oh, hey, it's Mystery Science Theater 3000 and pinball together. That's cool. MPT3K or Manu says, pinball is such a small group on Twitch. The thing about pinball, though, is, in my opinion, the groups on Twitch, I think pinball is well-positioned to massively leap forward on Twitch. Partially because of folks like, I'm not sure the name of the organizers of this, and this is not cool, because you always want to give credit where it's due, okay? Like, the folks who are doing that Avengers flip counting tournament, is it AIQ, Avengers Infinity Quest, and then it's like you have to try and complete one of the modes in as few flips as possible. Pin Clash, thank you. Yeah, the Pin Clash folks. So some of y'all might have been familiar with that movie King of Kong, which came out on, it was like one of the first real movies on Netflix, and by real movies, it's a documentary about guys competing at Donkey Kong. But back in the day, if people wanted to, like, qualify for a tournament, you would have to either show up in person and submit a score that, like, was judged and viewed by other people live, or you'd have to get a VHS camcorder and film yourself playing and then send your score to somebody. And so so Carl D'Angelo runs Pin Clash. Awesome. Thank you. So anyway, the organizer of Pin Clash came up with this idea that in order to qualify for their tournament, you have to stream your qualifying attempt and send in a clip via Twitch. So that is going to drag so many people who are really talented at gaming into streaming in a cool way. And, like, I would be shocked if I really think pinball has an opportunity to blow up. I mean, table sales are up. People want to go places and play games again. You know, I don't see any reason it'll stay small on Twitch. And, like, honestly, that's not why I want to stream pinball. I want to stream pinball because I like playing pinball. But I don't think that that's going to be a small market for long. I should do a Minecraft tournament. One thing I've actually thought about doing, Manu, and this is the sort of stuff that, like, I want to brainstorm with you on Monday. Like, there's stuff where I'm looking at, like, renting an actual physical theater in Nashville to do, like, signings with some of my Minecraft people, and also to, like, play, like, some of our videos on screen and stuff. Like, hey, you know, like, for example, it's probably going to be too soon to do it this October, but let's say that next year we had a Halloween special on our server, right? And 3 or 4 of our guys or not necessarily guys, but 3 or 4 of us fly into Nashville or drive in. Like, I think there's maybe 5 or 6 of us that are driving radius, and a few might fly in. Nobody's going to come here from Europe for this, but, like, we show the Halloween special, like, which would be like a 15-minute thing on the movie theater screen, and then we do the signing. And one of the things I was thinking is, like, you know, being able to say, like, hey, let's get, like, each of our first Minecraft videos and play, like, 3 or 4 minutes of it and take turns riffing on each other with, like, your tech. Like that's what I was saying. Like, you should totally consider, like, licensing or, like, appearances. Like, there is a lot of opportunities with what you're doing. Like, Because, well, here's the funny part, Manu, is this is actually the theater that Riff Tracks records in. It's the Belcourt Theater in Nashville. And I have been there. I was actually at the first Riff Tracks Live with Jonathan Colton and everything. And I went to Mothra, Manos, The Hands of Fate. What were the other ones? I've been to, I think, 3 or 4. I don't remember. Stuff like that blurs together for me. But definitely was at the first one. I saw Plan 9 from Outer Space. Yeah. I think the 3. I went to Plan 9, Mothra, and Manos, Hands of Fate, and they film it in this theater and rebroadcast it to like 190 other theaters when they do it. And so some of the guys I was talking to about this idea, they were like, okay, so how do we not only do our thing in this theater, but how do we also get the deal to broadcast it live to 190 other theaters? And it's like, well, I think the signing element's going to be kind of important for the fans. I don't think people would want to watch us do this from like another theater in... I don't think it's going to play in Peoria, y'all. You saw Riff Tracks rebroadcast. It was awesome. MPT3K, seriously, if you ever want to see them live, like, I live in Nashville, like, yeah. If you are in town for one of those, like, I would totally want to hang out. Like, let me know. I know they haven't announced their next round of those yet, but I'm expecting it's going to be soon. And I am very likely to buy tickets, because every time I've been, it has been phenomenal. Yeah, those folks are so talented. That was MPT Mystery. I'm gonna keep saying MPT3K because I'm reading your name. Mystery Science Theater 3000 was always on the Sci-Fi Channel when I was a kid, and I loved it. And now I'm a professional funny person because of cool people like them. Oh no, I fell off a thing. Dang it. Let's go back up in the sky for a minute and, I don't know, not fall off an incredibly flimsy bit of glass. That'll be good. But yeah, if you're ever in town, because honestly, like, a lot of times when I tell people, like, oh yeah, if you're ever in Nashville, look me up, I'm like, they're never going to come to Nashville. But that's a legitimate reason for you to consider coming to Nashville. Because those shows are worth attending. I didn't say I was good at it. A lot of people are professionals who are just terrible. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many malpractice lawsuits. I don't know. Okay. So, yeah, this is coming along. We're just gonna swing down here and work on this one. Splat. Oops. Okay. So once I get the rough outline in, this gets a lot easier. I'm just... yeah, here we go. Can you not fly in that mode? So I have like a glider here, but, and so I can use these rockets to accelerate, and then just kind of glide, and then use the rocket to accelerate again. But this is not... So in creative mode, you can just hover in midair. And Jay says, can I just say how delightful it is to listen to you when there's something you're passionate about? I'm glad. I would like for it to be delightful to listen to me all the time, but them's the breaks. But yeah, creative mode, you get free flight, where you can just... Oh, dang it. It's fine. We're back on top. Check the elytra. No, the elytra definitely needs to be repaired. But we're not doing that until we finish the glass. We have blocks in our inventory that need to go in the build. I spent a half hour waiting for these to cook. I'm going to do it. Yeah. I think it helps that I actually tried to go out of my way to relax today. I'm not always super great about that. So, like, after the UHC we had earlier, I took a break. What am I building? I am building one of these, just bigger. I'm building many of these. It's basically a glass block with a lantern on top. It's a Matryoshka cube. Yeah, the UHC was earlier today. Well, for those of you in the UK, you might have already gone to bed and woken up again, because it's 8 a.m. there now. No, wait. No, that can't be right. It's 6 a.m. there. But that's still a reasonable time to wake up, like, depending on what you have to do. Like, okay. So now that we've actually used all the blocks that we brought, we're going to go back. Yeah, the elytra is low on durability. We need to go down here. Something soothing about hearing you tap the mouse button. Yeah, it's fun. Uh-oh. I do not want to be shot at right now. I mean, in general, I don't want to be shot at. That's an undesirable experience from a having things occur at you standpoint. SOTDT Dark Dragonos says 7 a.m. in Germany. Didn't bother sleeping since I was on night shift last week. Well, glad you could join us today. Hope you have a good week this week. Let's see. What were we doing? We are here to get more glass. So we're going to swing by our furnace here. And we are going to grab a ton of this. Now, I've actually remembered this time, like a professional, to bring my box. Wait. Oh, I need to bring that one with me, too. Okay. Okay, so this is a start. We are getting things done. Hey, welcome, Darth Worthen. Also, MPT3K, one thing I should mention is I'm actually reading 3 chats. So I've got a Discord, Patreon chat, I've got my YouTube chat, and I've got my Twitch chat. So if you see me responding to people that you don't necessarily see in the Twitch, that's why. That's one of the reasons I'm not a Twitch affiliate, is because Twitch doesn't let you do that if you sign that contract. Refill the lava. You know, that's a good question. Do I have something to repair the elytra? Yeah, you're right. We are starting to burn through these buckets, so yeah, that would be smart to refill. So let's go ahead and feed this into here so we have extra room. That'll be enough for the... Oops. Screenshot taken. Yeah, don't actually watch on both. The idea is that people in different countries or with different internet setups or whatever, some people can't watch from one place or another. So, I just basically say watch on whatever service is easiest for you. I used to also stream to Periscope, but they changed that. Vega Boten says, do you prefer if we watch it on YouTube? No, I have zero preference. It is all about giving viewers choice. The thing is that, like, some streamers make their money off of their numbers. Like, they go and they say, look, I've got this many viewers, you should give me this thing. I don't say that. I say, here's an abacus. I'm going to keep track of my tips. I'm $13 away from the next face camera expansion. And then the folks who support the show make the show happen money-wise. So, like, it literally does not matter to me if I have 1,000 viewers on YouTube or 10,000. I mean, I want to make things that are good and make more people's lives better in more ways, but I don't stress out about the numbers because they don't impact my livelihood. You know. Alrighty, have a great night, MPT3K. Glad to run into you. Have a wonderful evening. Okay. So, what are we doing? We are... Maybe we should swap the elytra out with one of the ones that's not broken. Like, I guess. Oh, they're all pretty broken? Fine, maybe we should take the elytras to the elytra thing. Fine. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I should actually put the link in for the tipping too, because I'm really good at this. Pay https / paypal.me/Joe Hills. Yay. If I break the furnaces and put them back up, I could mend with the XP. I mean, technically, but like that... I don't want to do that because that requires moving the furnaces and putting them back. It's just too much, man. Do I have an ender chest in my workspace on the roof? No. That would be smart to have, though. Okay. I got ender pearls. They're already up there. But I don't need ender pearls right now. What I need right now is to go to here without my elytra breaking first. Oh, not fun. Please. There we go. And we're in the drink. Delicious, delicious drink. Okay. We don't know when Season 7's ending. That is a lot of things outside of our control. It'll end when it ends. Okay. Oh, don't love that. Oh yeah, we got it. Let's turn off the hostile mob sounds before we ruin everybody's night. Okay, here we go. Let's get some of this stuff into our hotbar too, so it's easier to swap back and forth. So many orbs. Okay, so we actually need to use the orbs to fix stuff, don't we? Dang it. I was just getting so excited about hitting things. I got distracted. Sick experimental beats. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to put that in our offhand. We do need that shovel repaired. Eli Beatmaker remixed this. Yeah, not something that like I sang or did a good job at, but just this farm. That's what Eli needs to work on next. Thanks, Vid. Howdy, Sammy. Glad you could join us. Or are you saying hi to NJ? In which case, I knew you were here the whole time. Alrighty, enjoy your game save. Okay. So, we are going to turn hostile mob sounds back on. And we are going to flee. Okay. You know, I could probably fly there, but I'm like just so terrified of screwing up flight in the end. Like, what if my network dies or something? It's like, no, it's just safer to walk. Okay. I don't know, Samurai. I think I get plenty of credit. No. Oh, okay, good. Wait. Okay, for a second I was like, wait, am I back at the sand farm? I saw the orange, and I was like, no, I'm in the mesa. This is fine. This is an okay place. Okay. So, now we can actually fly in the nether without fear. Let's get the, let's get this elytra box back out. Actually, let's swap that with these temporarily. So, extra elytras go in the extra elytra box. Alrighty, have a good night, Yurgi, if you do go to bed. Otherwise, welcome to hang out. I looked at one Enderman for a moment. Uh-oh, that was a mistake. Don't want to do that. Okay. Dang it. I thought I was so cool. Okay. Let's stretch. Lava. I have the lava on me. Oh! I was gonna put the lava in the furnaces. Whatever. It's fine. It's... We'll bring it back with us. We'll bring it back with us later. It's fine. Okay. So we can put this here. And we can get this out. And we're gonna grab the gray wool. Or black carpet or whatever. Whoops. Okay. So, let's put the lava out of reach so we don't burn ourselves. Good. We have plenty of bones. Yeah, we should be fine here. Okay, we don't want the bed. We don't want the sticks at the moment. So, come back here. We make all the white dye into more glass. Hey, Varus Leakers, Varus Leak, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy being off work. Thank you for choosing to join us. You have many choices for entertainment when it comes to not being at work. Thank you for choosing Joe Hills. I have kind of an idea that's kind of silly about how to do this, but I'm not sure if it'll look like it's just unfinished rather than looking cool. And I want it to look cool. But I was kind of thinking maybe having on this one, we just have it go one across, but we don't fill in or connect that. Right? Whereas, like, these down here would get filled in. Okay. So the idea is in the distance, yeah, that'll look like the, yeah, that'll look cool. Okay. Okay, so then let's go ahead and work on these. Welcome, Lightning Aussie. Glad you could join us today. What will this look like for somebody with connected glass texture or shaders? I don't know. We'll have to see. Oops, that's not where we want that. Hi, Kang. So oh, actually, oh, this is actually cool. So the thing is, what we would do at this point with these, because we had this crossbar here now, we would put these on the crossbar. Right. What am I working on? I am working on a hub for our nether roof. I'm putting in carpets that link points of interest to the center here. And I think it's coming along pretty well. So, yeah, we're gonna pop up here, then, and so blue goes away, and yellow goes toward, or orange goes toward. Either you're getting hotter or colder. Okay, so from over here now, as you approach this, it's like, okay, this is the thing. We found the thing. Here it is. Vin says, I've just been editing my video from the UHC for the past 2 hours. It's finally uploading. Awesome. How much did you cut it down, Vin? Just out of curiosity. That's one of the things about editing that's always interesting to me. Like, because like with UHCs, sometimes people will just like I feel like you wouldn't have spent 2 hours on it if you were just being like, here's the start and end point, and it's all first person, right? Like, I'm guessing that you're editing, you were like cutting out some lulls and stuff. So out of the, like, I guess it wasn't a 2-hour UHC. Out of the 90-minute UHC, like how long did your video end up being? The orange beacons reinforce that they're taking you back to the orange... yeah, so the orange beacons and the orange lantern, The idea is if you're flying toward an orange lantern and away from the corresponding blue lantern. So anytime you see something like this, this means toward spawn, and this means away. Cut it up a lot. Awesome. Well, I don't want to make a giant cold lantern here. If I was going to make a giant cold lantern, I would make it, oh, these are wrong. Y'all were right. Somebody told me that I'd messed those ones up. Thank you. Yeah, a blue beacon at each destination was something I considered, Gracewinder, but discarded for frugality reasons. It's just too expensive. Oh, don't feel bad about missing the UHC, NJ. It's fine. We had a good time. Okay. So, yeah, so from like out here as you approach, it's like, whoa, it's coming into view. Looking cool. Oh, this is going to be a hard landing to stick. Oh, but we did it. Impulse might have extra beacons. That's true. Meanwhile, Cub is redecorating his pyramid with a sprinkling of nether stars. Yep. Dang it, missed one. You know, I just want to get this to the point where I can make a video about it, because this has been a lot of work, but like it's work that is hard to get good footage out of because recording in the Nether looks bad a lot of times anyway. And also progress on something like this is slow at best. Does Impulse have a Wither Skelly farm to AFK at? I don't know. UHC is short for Ultra Hardcore. Yeah, that's a game mode that Good and friends developed for the Minecraft server, and then were kind enough to share with the world. It was inspired by the movie Battle Royale, which in France they called it a Battle Royale with cheese. Which is funny, because over there, Hunger Games is still just Hunger Games. No cheese. Impulse's Wither Farm is the hole you labeled for Doc M's Lake. Oh, it is. Okay, that's good to know. Did Vintage Beef invent UHC? Maybe. Him and Good worked closely together on it, so if I'm misattributing it, then I apologize. Okay, we're at 191. We need to be at 192, I think. Okay. So let's go over to the ones that we've already linked together and work outward from those, so that way we know that we won't mess up our elevation. Right. Okay, maybe that was not... You know what, maybe we'll just come down here and, I don't know, put in some more... We'll just set some glass here. It's fine. Finmaster7 says, I have to shave, Joe. We no longer have matching beards. Well, don't overdo it, or you'll end up looking even more like Vin, and then that's like a separate problem. Okay. We're gonna replace the white glass with the colors of the things as we go, but we're not there yet. Okay. So we want to put the soul lantern right here. What am I working on today? We are working on our kind of transit hub thing for the Bedrock roof. Hey, Art. We are working on a transit hub for the Bedrock roof. This is the top of the Hell dimension in Minecraft, and it's basically a featureless plane, and so it's a really convenient place to put connections to things. So the thing is that those connections take the form of like single block holes in the roof that go down to where points of interest might be, right? So I have been putting in kind of these lines that are going to connect them so that people can find the things they want to find here. Welcome, George Papa. So the hub for all this is going to look like a lantern on top of a glass block inside of a lantern on top of a glass block inside of a lantern on top of a glass block. So we're doing kind of like a Matryoshka thing. But these glass blocks are gigantic, it turns out. Building something 64 blocks high uses a lot of blocks. Okay. So, we've got more dye in here somewhere. Let's dye a clock somewhere. Okay, make some dye. More dye. More dye. Boom, boom, boom. How much more do you have to do besides the lantern? Because this looks done otherwise. Well, the lanterns are a big part of it. And I mean, also, NJ, I need to color the stripes here. I might need to go gather a bunch more dye. This is not done. Okay. I could buy the blocks in bulk at Costco. That's true. I'm not sure if they actually sell Minecraft in-game items. They probably sell some sort of gift card for $50 worth of in-game items for $60 or... No, wait, it would be cheaper than that. That's... I don't know. Arcadia says, I love the design. Such a cool idea. Thank you. Okay, so... Dang it. Did not land on there like I intended. Trying to... There we go. Next thing I want to do is I want to put these here. Okay. Impulse is going to come back and be like, it's even bigger. Casually making a mega build-off episode. I don't think this counts as a mega build, does it? Maybe it is. It's not that I'm casual about it, I just didn't think it through. Okay. So one thing I am considering doing is lowering this entire thing by 2 blocks, because we screwed up and made this thing 62 wide instead of 64 wide. And I'm realizing it looks kind of super obvious that it's not exactly square from... Dang it. There's some lag there or something. It's kind of obvious that it's not square from here. But, like... The problem is, because of optical illusions, or because of, like, what do you call it? Vanishing points, it's going to look taller than it is wide anyway. But then, like, it being an extra 2 blocks off just amplifies that. It's only 1 off, says Mahi Zero, really. It's only 1 off because of 0 row. Oh, you might be right. That's a good point, Mahis. Yeah, perspective definitely makes it look wrong, but... Okay, so that was down 4. I think the actual way to do this is going to be to go across on this one and then fill it in. Yeah. It's the opposite of foreshortening Dahlia because it's stretching away from the camera. It's back lengthening. I don't know. Oh yeah, I gotta have blocks to put blocks in. If anyone who notices this can fix it. Yeah, that's true. That's on them. It's not my problem anymore. Five shortening. Yeah, it's exactly. There you go, Art. Okay. Devin Karate says it'll look less off once the top line is 4 blocks tall. That's actually what I'm testing right now. I believe that to be true, but I'm worried that I might be incorrect to believe that to be true. Good job thinking creatively, Art. Okay. Blocks, blocks, blocks. Like, yeah, this is just one of those builds that just is gonna take a lot of time. No matter what you do. Okay, so we want to go down to there for that. Nope. Wrong. Okay, then we drop down. Okay. So many blocks. See, I thought that this would be a really easy large build because it's mostly hollow. But it turns out it's still huge. I was trying to figure out what was the most frugal way that I could make something visible in the distance. Okay, so the problem is, yeah, I think it looks somewhat better. It still seems really tall. So that's the thing too, is the different color fogs are gonna affect how it looks differently. So it'll look different from the different angles. Like, I think this is probably one of the coolest, but... Thanks, weird noise. Hey, Fallstar, we are currently working on a hub for the center of our Bedrock roof area. This is a scale model of what we are building. So, at this point, we are now back to being out of sand, or out of glass. So, I'm kind of thinking, we just fixed our shovel. Maybe let's go get more sand, because we're gonna need it. Planning on using clear planes for filling? No, I'm leaving the air so people can fly around easier. I'm doing well, Purple Frog. Thank you for asking. If I wanted cheap and tall, I should have done a bunch of trees. You know, that's a great point in retrospect, and also you're correct, but too late now. Okay, so the idea of having it be hollow like this, or having the walls be empty, lets people fly in and out of it easier. Is kind of what I was going for there. Okay. And we still aren't even done linking everything. We still have unlinked tunnels and stuff. Or portals. Oh, did I not bring the bed? Sun's getting real low. Okay. Luckily, I left a bed up here we can use. Part of me is like, I want to take a hydration break and refill my drink, but I don't want to do that until we're in front of the furnace. Because, like, but then at the same time, like, when we get back to the furnace, it's probably going to be time to, like, call it a night anyway. So, wait, which way is this going? It's going that way. Maybe I've not done this thing. Did I remember the lava? Yeah, it's in the shulker. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going... So it's daytime. We are not going to have stuff spawn on us immediately here, but it'll be still nice. Dang it. I thought I was going to be so clever. No! Dang it. I just want to land on something in Minecraft so I can take a hydration break. I'm going to go refill my drink. Then we will gather some sand for a little bit. Let's see. Who we need to thank. Critmonger had requested lines. I think we thanked... No, the thing is, several people requested lines. So I was gonna say we've played lines this month, but you know what? It's a good song. So, be right back. Time skip.
Power line to convey a certain brilliance, a telephone line to carry a voice, a metro line to bring us all downtown. Lines of connection, communication, not the borders of boundaries that what to do, all you tried to tell me. Let's all see what's been done and where we could have been. By knowing what's before us, the path might clear ahead, and focus on new obstacles uncharted by the dead. A power line from a gurgling turbine, a telephone line from a quiet room, a metro line from across the city. Maybe we'll all raise our glasses soon. They say across the fence line the grass is always butcherous, but we're not corralling cattle, fearing wranglers about the murders. When we look out past dividers, we're unsurprised to see more folks erecting fences, becoming detainees. Before I worry about you or you worry about me, let's all dwell on ourselves. We're the private enemy, becoming who we're meant to, virtuous and creative. We won't dread the different, the strange or unrelated. A power line to convey certain brilliance, a telephone line to carry a voice, a metro line to bring us home, to bring us home.
Welcome back, everyone, to HermitCraft Season 7 Live. I'm Joe Hills, broadcasting, as I always do, from Nashville, Tennessee. Hope you are having a pleasant evening. We have a huge build we're working on, and we just keep running out of glass. No, it's not the Colonial Pipeline in this case. Oh my gosh! I should go build a cyber-attacked computer. Outside of... Okay. Yeah, let me just mock all the commercial tragedies. Hey, Northworthen. Welcome, Josh Martin. Glad y'all could be here. Shouldn't I set up a Patreon? Yeah, I have a Patreon. It's at patreon.com/JoeHills. It's linked in the stream description. But I linked the tips for PayPal because PayPal tips are also helpful. I think it's important to diversify your income streams. So, like, if Patreon got bought tomorrow by Facebook, I'm not, like, in trouble, right? What time is it where I am? Showtime! Like I said. My name's Joe Hills, and the place to be, also known as Nashville, Tennessee. Okay. Josh Martin says this man's kind of bad at Minecraft. Sorry, man. How am I bad at Minecraft gathering sand? Like, I don't know how you could watch this and be like, well, anybody who's good at Minecraft would have gathered this sand in a more optimal manner. You know, what you should have done is worked outward in a golden spiral. Clearly, you don't understand the natural beauty of the Nautilus, one of Grand Lady Nature's finest mollusk-shaped spirals. But, like, you know, this is... Ugh. Is being a poet a requirement for living in Nashville, Tennessee? No, but culture is one of Tennessee's major exports. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna swap this in here. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. Okay, then we're gonna grab the rest of this. I mean, the sand here is getting mined instantly, basically. I don't know that a beacon would help. Like, this is insta-mined with the netherite. Oh, I need a netherite shovel of doom. Good point. Okay. Bachelorette parties are Nashville's #1 import? Yeah, that's true. That is, we do a lot of those. Okay. Yeah, I used to work over, in the Gulch, which is like Bachelorette Party Central. So it's like, you know, you're walking to lunch and there'll be people riding past on one of those, bicycle, what do they call them? A pedal tavern. There'll be people driving by on their, or riding past on their pedal taverns. You know, like, enjoying their bachelorette parties or whatever. Like, good on them. I'd rather be bicycling with a beer at the middle of the day. I am going to participate in the Target tournament. In fact, Big Bird, I've actually commissioned my brother to work on a Hermits Helping Hermits theme song. That he sent this to me yesterday, I guess, and it's ready for Monday. So let's go ahead and play that now to get everybody hyped.
From the mining mesa, the helping hermit stream, mocking in the rages of their chat proximity. They block their blocks down quickly toward their stated goal. And when y'all tune in, your laughter's uncontrolled. I know when the last flight brings more blocks and the fireworks go cold, HermitCraft will build together, not alone. So watch with us each Monday. Remember to follow, so the chat can see you there, so you never miss a show.
So there you go. That's the new Hermits Helping Hermits theme. Henry Turcotte says, loving the song already. Thank you, Henry. And let's see. Vin Shoken says, I love the vibe of the song. Well, I'm really glad to hear that, Vin, because, you know, I'm going to be honest. Targeting, like when I was working on this, I was trying to find something that would be accessible to young people like yourself. And I thought, you know, parodying the first season of True Detective, that's just what people in your age group are it's gonna resonate with you. So it's really, I'm glad to hear you say that. Also, I'm on a block now. So, it is Saturday, and I do like to sing on Saturday. So the lyrics to the original were, from the dusty mesa, her looming shadow grows, hidden in the branches of the poison creosote. She twines her spines up slowly towards the boiling sun. And when I touched her skin, my fingers ran with blood. We did like an ah-yo in there instead of like the da-da. It's like less dramatic in the original. When the last light warms the rocks and the rattlesnakes unfold, mountain cats will come to drag away your bones and rise with me forever across the silent sand, and the stars will be your eyes and the wind will be my hands. So yeah, Gamer Gaming says, Joe, do you ever listen to podcasts? Yeah, I listen to Daring Fireball with John Gruber. That's the big one. That's most of the podcasts I listen to. I listen to a few D&D podcasts, but like some of them I haven't listened to for a while because I'm not driving anywhere anymore. Who folded up the rattlesnakes? It's so rude to them. No, that's the rattlesnakes unfold themselves. That's just how they do. Okay. But yeah, I like really stopped listening to podcasts very much at all once COVID hit, because that was like my driving just like thing that I would do to help me focus while I drive and not get too stressed out about traffic. Because I hate traffic. Which, living in Nashville, not the best. Lacada Latte says the song gives off HC Season 4 vibes. Is it too forward for me to ask, like, what shop you own downtown? Because I'm actually genuinely curious. Because if it's been there for a while, I have probably been there or passed there several times. One of my old coworkers used to own the Fleet Street Pub, and I was so sad when she sold it. But, like, it's great for her. Her and her husband sold. They got an unsolicited offer on their pub, and then so they call up their friend who's a realtor, and they're like, "If we wanted to sell our condo because somebody wants to buy the pub too, how long would that take?" And the realtor's like, "Oh, I know somebody who's looking for something in your area today. Is it clean enough we could come by?" And so in like, basically less than a week, they just like made bank and then went off to sale. It's like, that's an awesome way to retire. But yeah, I do miss Fleet Street a lot. It's like that was like, because like when you know the owners like to some place, like I don't know. It's nice to give people money that I know are not terrible. The Holly Ray Boutique. Interesting. I am not familiar with that, but let me check that out. Women's clothing store. Oh, cool. That's probably why I haven't been. But no, that's awesome. Well, congrats on opening a new location. But yeah, 5th and Broad, you're gonna get a lot of the Bachelorette crowd, because like yeah, where I used to work, I actually could see from my window the mural, the like line for the Wings mural. And it was always like, just like, this is where people come now, I guess, whatever. But yeah, good luck to you with your endeavor. That's cool. I've thought about getting a storefront to like broadcast out of, like in the same way that the Today Show has like the glass behind them and people can hold up signs. I've thought like, oh, that would be cool to like live stream with like a green curtain behind me, and like at certain times I could open the curtain and there's just like the city walking past and stuff, like and like people could, but I was like, that's like stupidly expensive for not really a lot of, like, you know, I'm sure you're familiar with the real estate market downtown. That I don't know if it's a good time or not to expand stuff like that, because with COVID slowing things down for a while, maybe you were able to lock in a good lease. Commercial leases, I found, a lot of times they really want you to lock in for like 5 years too, and it's like, oh, that's long. But previously, like, I had a studio in like an executive suites, and that was really good for me, because it was downstairs from the folks I worked for then, so I would just go down on my lunch break and do my recording and streaming stuff. Yeah. A lot of Orange says, as someone who has only ever passed through Tennessee, what do you mean about there being a lot of bachelorettes? There's a lot of bachelorette parties in Nashville. It's a destination city where people go to party to celebrate that they're going to get married soon. Hey, we got a new Patreon patron. Just so you know, I have to manually send those invites, usually the next business day, so that'll probably be Monday. But thank you very much to our new $10 patron. That'll get you on the server, that'll get you on the Discord and the Minecraft server. So, welcome. And I'm going to go ahead and link patreon.com/JoeHills. There's a mall the next town over for me that broadcasts its local news. They have a window where you can watch the anchors and the weather guy. Yeah, see, that's cool, Dawn. Like, but like, what I really needed. See, and this is one of those things too, where I was like, if I got a bunch of pinball machines to stream, which I can't do feasibly right now because they're like $8,000 a piece. But like, if I had 6 or 8 pinball machines in the future, right now I have 0. But like, I'm almost like, oh, well, I should set up like a mini arcade and like actually like let people come in and play the machines during the day when I'm editing or something. Like, but I don't know, there's just all these weird ideas like that bouncing around in my head, because it's like, I like the idea of creating a community space like that. That seems really cool to me, like a way to like, hey, you know, if I'm doing well enough with my YouTube stuff that I can like open a space in the city that people can come and play games at certain times, like that'd be neat. But it's also like a lot of liability, and it wouldn't really be a profit center. So it's kind of one of those things like, oh, well, if this drives my insurance up by thousands of dollars a month and makes me $40 a month, I shouldn't do it. Like, you know, but yeah. But yeah, it would be so cool to own an arcade, but you know, and that way, you know, the idea is like, okay, I could use this as like, this is where I ship things out of. I have a meeting space, because like right now having everything in my house makes sense because I don't have any employees. Like, I have some contractors that do stuff for me, like the moderators and stuff, but I don't have any full-time employees or whatever. But like, if things expand and I did have full-time employees, I don't want people in my house. You know, I don't want, or my apartment or whatever, like, you know. A lot of Orange says, I've seen so many arcades die. Well, that's the thing, though, is like, I couldn't make money off the arcade. It would just be one of those things, like, at the point where I have an arcade's worth of equipment, it would be cool to share it. Yeah, the sand body is really fun. I'm having fun with the sand body. Oh no, my sand. I forgot to put this. Yeah, sand body's done. Yeah, the trick is to have a cafe attached to Rates of Investor. But yeah, then you got to deal with like having health code inspections and like it's stuff. There's a lot of stuff there. Okay, so rip sandbody. When does season 8 start? We don't know. We're doing the best we can with the information we have, which is limited. Pay-per-view. Man, I should actually try to relax and rest during the day more. I feel great. Like, I very rarely feel this good. And a lot of it was that earlier today, I was just like, I've been going nonstop for weeks. I just want a break. I'm going to lie around and watch TV and hang out. Like, okay. Season 8 constraint, Joe must be a piece of sand. I'd really rather not, though. Okay, so what I'm kind of thinking I should do is I should AFK here to get more sand turned into glass. We've got 5 stacks per furnace at least. Looks like 7 stacks per furnace. So we've got like 56 stacks of sand cooking. 1 stack. Okay. So this will take 70 minutes to cook all the way through. Vin Show Ken says Laurel resting is self-care. Thank you, Vin. Good point. One thing I've been talking to my brother about for the new album is that I wanted to do a song about pinball. And I haven't figured out the angle exactly for it. But in the same way that like Pokemon Go is something I really enjoyed, so I wanted to write a song about Pokemon. And I also like mispronouncing names of places. So yeah, so like that Pokemon Go song really came from the heart. But yeah, Mira Flynn says Pinball Wizard cover. No. I don't want to. So here's what got me and my brother talking about this. Is that Pinball Wizard has been like the pinball anthem for how long now? Kind of a while. And I feel like there is an opportunity here. And when we tried to write the song, we ended up accidentally writing, like, a Knives Out sequel. Like, we came up with a movie premise about, like, a hidden will with clues inside of a pinball machine and the table design is a model of the estate that it's on, and there's, like, and the family is, like, rushing around the estate trying to find clues and messing with the machine. And then I was like, okay, this is not a song. Like, this would be a great Daniel Craig, is that his name? Picture, but like, this is maybe not. We haven't written a song about pinball yet. So part of me is like, let's, we're stuck. They're not stuck. Y'all can leave at any time. But I got my pen. I got my pad. Let's maybe just noodle about songs for a minute. Okay. Okay, so here's a page in a notebook. Okay, pinball song. So a lot of what I do. Have I heard Operator Please? It's a song about ping pong. I have not. I have a chest made of chest. Yeah. I'm a very chesty streamer here. With my transparent shirt and my chest on display. Yeah. So is Furnaces officially pinball time? Well, we're not playing pinball. We're writing a song about pinball. But like, I kind of... The other thing is, I want to have on each album at least one song that is an original, right? So, Lines was not a parody. That was just an original song. The Pokemon Go song, My Destiny's in Tennessee, original song, whereas, like, Good Place Road is a parody. Green Screen Dress is a parody. Deep into Under Mountains, a parody, obviously. Like a lot of these are clear parodies. Like, nobody's gonna hear this Darmok song and go, wow, I can't believe you made that up. This is the Darmok song.
Hey, sucker, that's why Jean looks so wallen, lost jaw logs and white timbers. And Shaka, I see, was on his army. Yeah, Shaka when all the walls fall. Ha 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 ha. But I don't know if Jean-Luc gets these lost jaw logs and white timbers. They're falling again.
The vocal fry.
Good night, Elytra. We love you. Dathan has left the planet.
Oh wait, that's gonna keep playing music, isn't it? Oh, Send Me a Wave via Subspace was an original too. Let's play Send Me a Wave via Subspace.
Send me away via subspace. Beam me a message from home. Cast me a hello in hollow. Tell me I'm not all alone. The corridors are narrow and the rations miss the mark as we fly like Xeno's arrow past the sparkles in the dark. I think of home and what I miss is picnics in the park. Oh, send me away via subspace. Tap me a line or two, because though we grow distantly, relativistically, I'm coming home to you.
Leo the Leaf says, I thought that one was a cover. No, I wrote that. And then my brother, like, did the arrangement. But, like, I sang the song terribly, and he's like, here are the notes that you're trying to hit. And then he fixed it. But I wrote the words, and I came up with the melody and the general pacing of it. And he did the actual arrangements. There are so many layers to that one, not least of which is Kelsey Grammer being on Star Trek. Yeah, good point. No, there's no uptime here, only downtime. Get ready to relax, time is cool. Relax, 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 relax. Are you relaxed yet? I'm relaxing over here, I'm relaxing over there. I'm not actually over there, because I'd be off camera rare. Yeah. Okay, so, pinball song. So I want it to feel modern. Let's just start taking down some notes, okay? I want it to feel modern. Like, when Tommy, the Pinball Wizard song, when the Pinball Wizard song came out, it was modern. But if I do something that sounds like Tommy or Pinball Wizard now, then Joe Ken is the uptime button. That makes as much sense as anything else. Like, I'm strangely fine with that. That seems like the sort of thing I would be annoyed by, but I'm just like, no, it's just, okay. If Finn isn't here now, then we'll just say the bot's broken. But if Finn is here, I'll let you do it. Thanks, Finn. Like, why? Okay. Everybody needs to have a hobby. Yeah, so I wanted it to be modern, both in how the music sounds and the content. Like, I don't want it to be a song about the past. I don't want it to be a song about playing pinball when I was 8 on vacation. I want it to be a song about pinball today. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to go to that pinball tournament in South Carolina, and I couldn't make it work. It just wasn't gonna happen. But yeah. I could have my brother include samples of pinball machines. We had actually talked about, this was something that we talked about, was the percussion could be actually, like, not the game sounds, the, not like the speaker sounds, but the actual sounds that the things make when they're hit. In the same way, in Good Place Road, if you listen, the percussion in Good Place Road is chalk on a chalkboard, which was my idea. I'm really proud of that. Let's play that one real quick. Just listen to the percussion in this. Well, the percussion hasn't come in yet.
Yeah, you're gonna take my course just to save your soul. We're gonna try to get ethical. You're gonna take my course just to save your soul. We're gonna try to get ethical.
I've got the treatises by Kant, anything I want. Janet brought the chalk. Are
you hear the tapping?
Or not?
That percussion is chalk hitting.
Your morals are quite poor. We deserve the good place. You just gotta pass this course now. Tell me
And there's also some scratching chalk too.
You should probably study. Tell me feels kinda crummy. You should probably study.
Yeah, and so in the same way we use chalk in this song, I want to use the sounds of like the flippers as the percussion And maybe not just the flippers, but other things to fall in.
You got some camaraderie, unlike Jason and Tahani. Tummy feels kind of crummy. You should probably study. Tummy feels kind of crummy. You should probably study. Yeah, you're gonna take my course just to save your soul. We're gonna try to get ethical. You're gonna take my course just to save your soul. We're gonna try to get ethical.
I like shrimp fly, mother forking shirt balls. Spent my whole life living like a bad Janet jerkwad. She's got a habit, teleology and Kierkegaard. Writing down Plato in my nightmarish clown hut. Mike can't guess that I'm truly bad. He can kiss my ash, I'm a full trash bag. Hope I can ace this course and save my soul. I'm gonna try to get ethical.
Yeah, you're gonna take my course just to save your soul. We're gonna try to get ethical. You're gonna take my course just to save your soul. We're gonna try to get ethical.
Yeah. So, and I will say, one of the things that inspired me to do that was in the original Old Town Road, he uses kind of industrial sounds, or not industrial, mechanical sounds, because it's supposed to be like, you know, like, it's been so long since I heard the song. It's like sounds you would hear if you were working on tractors. Dang it. Okay. Stomach discomfort. Okay. It is a good show, NJ. I'm not sure what Sean is saying in the actual words in the song. Oh, well, y'all, okay, y'all don't know this, but, like, or you might know this. There's a good, in Good Place, they have, karaoke. And I, like, studied how the karaoke worked in the show, and I created a karaoke version of this song with the lyrics that light up exactly the same way that the karaoke works in the show. So, yeah. My life is a quandary. Wish she'd do her laundry. We've got some camaraderie, unlike Jason and Tahani. Tummy feels kind of funny. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I did. Oh, the comment was for the Star Trek song. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's a mess. Whoops. Yeah, that one, the audio, well, yeah, it sounds kind of like nonsense, but because it almost is. But do I have my phone? I've got the lyrics. Yeah, let's see. If I search for Darmok, that'll probably pull it up. Darmok? It's so in the original, it's, hey baby, I hear the blues a callin', toss salads and scrambled eggs. Maybe I seem a bit confused. Yeah, maybe, but I got you pegged. Ha 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 ha. But I don't know what to do with those tossed salads and scrambled eggs. They're calling again. So in the Darmok one, it's actually, hey Sokoth. Sokoth is one of the characters in the story. Hey Sokoth, eyes wide, because Sokoth with eyes wide is one of the things they say. Hey Sokoth, eyes wide, John Luke's a wallin', lost jaw lads and wide tembas. And Shaka, I see Uzani's army. Yeah, Shaka, when all the walls fall. But if I don't know if John Luke gets these lost jaw lads and wide tembas, they're falling again. But I'm not sure that this is actually helpful. If you didn't understand, so that's the thing, is most of the words are nonsense words from the show. Yeah, that's it's kind of one of those things, like, I don't know if saying the words more clearly helps at all. Because, yeah, if you watch the episode, though, like, I actually wrote the song in such a way that those words do make sense in context of the episode, but, like, I'm not sure that clarified it, TBH. Yeah, so Mr. Lance, the idea is that in that episode, they meet a culture who communicates almost entirely via idioms. And so they're trying to communicate with these people who are only talking in references to things that the humans are not familiar with. And so they're trying to figure out over the course of the episode what the references are so that they can talk to each other. Right? So it's one of those things, like, so the aliens are, like, talking in circles trying to reference these stories, but the humans don't know the stories, so the aliens are trying to, like, act out the stories too. It's one of the neatest episodes of television. It's a very strange episode of Star Trek. So even if you don't normally like Star Trek, they're trying to do something really cool in that episode. The episode is called Darmok, Darmok. And I would recommend checking it out, even if you're not normally a Star Trek person, because it's really good by Star Trek standards, but it's also really good just in general. Gamer Gaming says, I made fan art of you on Twitter and added it. Oh, let me find that. Show Dunes TST, thanks. Appreciate it. There you go. I've retweeted that for anybody that wants to see it. The Eldritch Cat Girl. That's a great name. Yeah, Star Trek predicted internet culture. Because, yeah, arguably, this is like kids who only talk in memes. Can we see on the stream? Nah, I try not to just show... Putting browser sources in streams is a good way to accidentally, like, leak people's email addresses and stuff, so just in general, I try not to do it. The other thing is, if I link the original and people click on it, then the artist gets credit. I would rather post it so that people can find the original. But yeah, thank you so much. That's very, very adorable. Okay. So, we are gathering glass and lava buckets, it seems. Because, like, yeah, I don't think we have enough buckets to do this whole thing as is. Maybe I should make more buckets. No, I left the lava, or I left the buckets in the other place. Or the extra iron. So, Vin says, I hope if we ever meet aliens, we're smart enough to not try to use idioms and metaphors. Yeah, the issue was that the idea is that this particular species was almost unique in that they were incapable of communicating outside of idioms and metaphors. And they were trying to reach out to the rest of the universe or the rest of the galaxy, but basically every time that they had tried to become galactic citizens, they just hit a wall linguistically and went home. And so this was about them trying to overcome that. But okay. Showing it on stream is like paying for it in exposure, whereas linking the original sends people directly to the artist. Yeah, I'd rather send people to the artist. But don't we already kind of use random words to mean things? Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, oh, let's put the big yellow one. Oh, that one's actually full. Take the dirt and gravel out, though. While we're here, we might as well sort our inventory, at least moderately. It's fine. Okay. But yeah, so for the pinball song, I want it to be about pinball today, I want it to sound modern. I want the underlying percussion to draw from like we would actually record. We would go get a pinball machine and try and record like the sound of the ball hitting the flipper without music and all that. Yeah, mob sounds are off because of the spawner. From jets, flippers. You know, I'm actually curious. In real life, there are certain, like, most pinball machines use certain interchangeable parts, right? So if you're the company that, Williams, the actual, like, flipper mechanisms you would use would be basically the same machine to machine. They might sound different slightly because of, like, the acoustics of the machine, but I wonder if, like, when Zen Pinball goes in and samples all the sounds, like, do they resample the flipper sounds, or is it always the same flipper sounds? We're gonna open up drum pinball. Oops. Okay. Leo the Leaf, thank you for the 3. That puts us 10 away from the next face camera expansion. Okay. Yeah. See, I'm worried if I start playing pinball, I'm not going to stop playing pinball. But... oh, and I am going to... you know what? Actually, this is a terrible idea. Yeah, because I'm going to have to... like, OBS is going to have to be all reorganized again. Actually, let's just close it. Yeah. We'll come back to this. I'm thinking... but yeah, just like the flipper sounds... the sounds of the jets... is it going to be an original or a parody? I'm currently leaning toward it being an original. And I don't even want it to be a pastiche because I want it to sound modern, and there's not necessarily anything like hyper modern that I have in mind. Like, do I even know what modern music sounds like is actually a great question. What's the most recent song I've heard? Oh, this is embarrassing. I don't... I feel like Happy by Pharrell came out in the last 3 or 4 years. Is that Pharrell? Old Town Road's definitely newer than that. Is Old Town Road the newest song that I've heard? Okay, yeah, I'm bad at music, y'all. Happy is old now. That's... yeah, see, like... a lot of the music I listen to is old. So, like... even Lady Gaga's music has been around for, like, a decade now. And it's like, what? Does Lady Gaga have a new album? I'll just have my brother make it sound like Lady Gaga's new album. Okay. Yeah, I remember when Born This Way came out, but where is... is there a discography in here? Filmography? Where's discography? Okay. Chromatica is a studio album. I apparently didn't even know that Lady Gaga had a new album out. So maybe I should listen to that at some point. Yeah, like what is new music? I guess I should go to the Billboard charts, right? Billboard charts. What music is out? The Hot 100. What's the difference between the Top 100 and the Hot 100? The Billboard 2. No, don't autoplay music on my stream. No. Leave Your Tears by Weeknd and Ariana Grande. I don't know who either of those people are. I think Ariana Grande was she married to the guy who made Galaxy, not Galaxy Quest. Guardians of the Galaxy, was that that guy's wife? But I don't know who The Weeknd is. I don't know who Silk Sonic is. I don't know who. Okay, I've heard of Justin Bieber, but I don't care for him. Don't know who Dua Lipa is. Don't know who Doja Cat is. Don't know who Pola G is. Don't know who Masked Wolf is. Okay, I've at least heard of Molly Cyrus. I've heard of Lil Nas 10. And Billie Eilish. That's another person that, like, I keep hearing people talk about Billie Eilish, but I don't know Billie Eilish. Oh, I didn't watch the big game. Ariana Grande has never been married. Okay. Yeah, maybe this is my problem, is I want to make something that sounds new, but I don't know what new things sound like. So I was probably it was gonna come out sounding like Green Day, if I'm not careful. It's just like, let's do something modern like Green Day. And then my brother would just kind of be like, okay. And he would be like, do you mean like the new stuff Green Day's putting out? I'd be like, no, that's terrible. I mean like the stuff from the 90s. And he'd be like, you know that's old now. And I'd be like, no. Yeah. So I haven't listened to Montero because this is going to sound really weird, but I heard it was really good, and I don't want to associate really good things with the pandemic. I kind of want to wait to enjoy some of this stuff until after things are better. So I can, if it's like, people are like, oh, this is a song you're going to be listening to for 10 years. Then I don't want to listen to it right now. I want to hear it for the first time when things are better so that my memory anchors it to not this. And that's maybe not a great... That's not like a sustainable long-term plan, but in theory, this should get better in the next few months. So, yeah, like Montero is on my post-pandemic list, if that makes any sense. But like, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff where I'm like, that's for after. After what? After. Okay. Meanwhile, we're just cooking glass like crazy. Show was going through a 2019 karaoke game and was like, what's this song? Don't know. Yeah. Like, Yeah, I know the 90s were 30 years ago. Doesn't mean I can process that information. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure that my brother is up on new music either. That's probably true. But that just means that, like... You know what? I'll tell you what new music sounds like. New music sounds like this. It's the Outska Country. Outska Country is new music. It's decided. It's decided. Outska Country is the new music. So we'll just do it in Outska. I don't know. Maya Elise 95. I remembered tips NOK 50, which I picked up the abacus, but I actually need to figure out what that is. Because do you have the lyrics to all your songs publicly available somewhere? Audio processing is hard. Yeah, it should theoretically be in wherever you listen to the music. So we upload the lyrics with the songs. So if you listen to your music in Apple Music and you click lyrics, it should just show them. Or if you click lyrics in Spotify or whatever. But anyway, that puts us 4 away for the next face camera expansion. But yeah, so the music and the lyrics should all be wherever you get your music. You should be able to get your lyrics. But like we don't have like a website for that because that's not really how people usually look up lyrics. I don't know, but you might be able to just Google like. Oh well, Lay Your Head Down and Dream is a bad example. If I like Google lines Shawn Hill's lyrics. Yeah. There it is. Music Match has it. Because they pulled it too. So genius. Power line to convey a certain brilliance. A telephone line to carry your voice. A metro line to bring us all downtown. Lines of connection, communication, not the borders or boundaries that slice and dice a nation. Divided by the chalk lines of disreputable history, past failures all laid out as we shrug with absent mystery. Those bodies left behind us as we amble on ahead, fearful of the wrong things from newspapers unread. Yep. So yeah, these lyrics just, it looks like Music Match has accurate lyrics. The ones I just read seem correct. Did I get to play Tango's game yet? Not yet. I am looking forward to it when I can. So how many? So we still have a lot of sand left in this to cook. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think we are going to wait until a couple more buckets drop, grab more lava, and then the problem is it's too late to go do something. Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. Wow, it is getting late. I was like, well, now we have enough glass to go and keep working, but like, yeah, I keep working at this point. I'm just gonna splat and lose all my gear in the fire or something. So maybe we will not do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see you getting pretty late. I should go to bed soon. Let's, cause my kid is gonna my kid is gonna wake in the morning and be like, what are we doing? And then I'll be like, sleeping. That won't work very well. So let's see here. Let's see what this person is up to. Okay. Well, if you are a Ghostbusters fan, it looks like Frisco Pinball is playing Ghostbusters Pinball right now. So why don't we go ahead and raid Frisco Pinball. When we get there, say howdy, y'all. Joe Hills Raid here. And until next time, y'all, this is Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee. Keep adventuring. Do-do-do-do. So we're going to hit raid now.